Hold up. I messed up. Hold on. There you go. Just get in here.
All right, I'm coming.
I don't want to hear about you coming, you nasty.
Oh, totally. Huh?
I don't want to hear about you coming, nasty.
Anyways. What were we supposed to be talking about again?
You're supposed to, well, you're supposed to...
Yeah, oh yeah, shit, I was supposed to be playing that Pokemon TC... Well, I can't really stream it, all I can do is, like, play it while we all flap our gums. And then I bitch about how difficult the game is.
They're not here yet, so, you know.
Well, I mean, right now, I'm still training... I'm still training Lois Lane, by the way. I had to retrain her voice model. You found a joke out of context, didn't you?
Yes.
Wait, I don't like what this guy's doing to me.
Yeah, I know what it is, too, but I found that for, like, voice-to-voice AI, you don't have to clip audio. I thought you did, but that's only for, like, if you're doing, like, text-to-speech or the older voice-to-voice technology. But all I really have to do is, like, just have, like, one full data set and one big WAV file, and that's it. I have a video card right now that's, like, 8 gigs. I've told you about it before. I don't know that I would have ever been able to do AI without it.
It works, right, though?
Yeah, by the way, Grey Delisle's a cunt.
I'm new to that. What happened?
I'm gonna get that out of the... Huh?
What happened exactly? I don't think I was able to...
Well, she's gone on the anti-AI brigade and wants to harass people who are just doing it for fun.
Who's Grey Delisle again?
That bitch that voiced Princess Azula
Really?
in Avatar. Yeah, she's also, I think, she was also the most recent voice for, Daphne Blake, and I'm not counting the Velma show, because that one is garbage.
I was gonna say, yeah.
Yeah, I did not expect that.
Yeah, but yeah, like, I already lost all respect for her when she turned out to be Kick-Vic, and when she showed herself to be a major SJW. I didn't think my respect for her could sink any lower, but here we are. So I'm just gonna get that. So I'm just gonna get the the fury out of my system before they get here, because on their streams, I can't be raw and uncut.
I will show you the might. Ready?
You can be in Raw and Uncut?
I said I can't.
Oh,
I can't say faggot, I can't say spick, I can't say... Actually, I have a friend who's Hispanic, and he doesn't even care that I use that word, just as long as I don't, like, use it at him.
People use spick as spick and span.
Or in malice.
People don't really use spick in that way, though. They use it, like, in spick and span, you know, like...
No, they call Hispanics... No, Hispanics are called spics as well.
No, that's what I'm saying, though. Nobody really uses that.
Even one of my Hispanic friends has used that insult.
Nobody really uses it, though, like, compared to wetback, though, is what I'm saying. Or illegal, which is something that nobody wants to be called. Like, think about it like this. Like, you know, like, fuck, shit, ass, you know, those are the major curse words everyone knows about, but everyone also knows damn is a curse word. It's just that damn isn't really used as a... Damn isn't really considered a big deal anymore. It's sort of like that. That's why I mean, it was like, yeah, I get that spick is a slur, but nobody really uses it in that way anymore, or in that context as much as wetback does. You know? That's
I see.
Yeah. It's sort of like it's sort of like how it's sort of like how guns.
I also went for the Ariel voice, by the way.
It's sort of like how people changed their taste in guns throughout the years. It was like shotguns, and it was revolvers, and it was laser guns, then it was bazookas, and then it was handguns, and then it was shotguns again, and then sniper rifles, you know, that kind of thing.
Holy shit, wait a minute, what the fuck?
Sort of like how it shows in the movie industry. Heroes show themselves shooting revolvers, and then pistols, and then lasers, and then bazookas, and then grenade launchers, and then martial arts, and then sword skills, and then martial arts and sword skills, and then guns and martial arts. Sort of like that.
Every time I shoot at that axe, he survives somehow with like 1 fucking HP.
Alright, let's see. I'm still waiting on this thing to finish. What I was... Well, after this, I was also going to take this, my phone. Tonight is more Pokemon Emerald on my end. By the way, I had to leave after Kevin started singing.
Yeah, I had to too.
I'm like, dude, like, I'm not even saying this behind his back. I literally said to it, well, not literally to his face, but I'm like, dude, please make it stop.
Now, how do you respond?
Huh?
How do you respond?
I said, Kevin, I tried to tell him, Kevin, you stop it right now, or I will come over there and I will force feed you Domino's pizza. Because he's a pizza snob.
I'm not that much of a pizza snob. I just happen to like Domino's the least.
My cousin's also a pizza snob. He doesn't like any pizza chains. He likes the local stuff in Connecticut.
I get why.
And I'm sure Kevin will be wanting to talk about that with us.
I get why you want to stick to your local pizza chains, because, you know, you gotta support the local business, but you realize that because they're local, they're a little more limited in a lot of things. You know, opening hours, deals, ingredients, that kind of thing.
Yes.
Staff.
Yeah, these are the negative things. Alright, I think I just found the right model file. Let's see. change.
Good choice, if I do say so myself.
Your skin is so smooth. Nivea Men Full Shave Butter. Moisturize and help protect your skin from whiteheads. Nivea Men, a proven defense for your skin.
I might just train Silent Rob's voice tonight.
Oh, dude, that'd be great.
Yeah, like I'm gonna like do some hilarity. Like Raccoon Friend dared me to do it, so yeah. I don't know if you remember, but Raccoon Friend dared me to clone Rob's voice.
Yeah, I think you said something along those
Welcome
lines.
to the Time Rift.
Yeah.
Time what? The hell you talking about? This is where you'll find what you desire. But first, there are many trials you must pass. Desire. Sounds like I ain't got a choice.
Do you know if 2 video cards can be used?
Shall we begin the first trial?
No idea, no.
Because if mine can, then that would really speed up my computer a bit.
I mean, theoretically, it sounds possible, but I'm the last guy you should be asking.
Well, I'll wait until Kevin and Alex get here. They can help me.
Right.
Right. Oh shit! There's one of them now.
Hello.
Hey.
Hey, I got a question for you, Alex. Do you know if installing 2 video cards on a desktop would actually benefit it immensely?
It can benefit. So if you're running 2 video cards at once, try to make sure that they're the same-ish, because, if you have 2 video cards that you're using at the same time, your computer is going to get confused sometimes, and, like my laptop gets confused as to whether it's going to be using, because for some reason, it has a GTX 1050 Ti. No, it just has a 1050. Shit. No, the other model laptop that I had.
It sounds
No,
sort of similar
no.
to what
The
Armor
other
Are you
model
using a
laptop
laptop or a desktop?
It's irrelevant. It's irrelevant. So, my the laptop that I have has a 1050 in it, and it has some shitty integrated graphics chip as well, and it doesn't make any sense as to why it has both. Because, like, for a computer, right? Like, for a desktop, my desktop has a graphics card and integrated graphics on the motherboard, but it doesn't use both at the same time, right? But if you have 2 dedicated GPUs hooked into a desktop computer, you gotta use the same type of GPU, or otherwise your the computer is gonna like trip over itself trying to figure out which one needs to be running in any given program that you have, right?
So I'd have to shell out probably an extra $600 then.
So what are you planning to do?
What do you think?
Because I still have my old 2 gig video card, and I was gonna use that to increase the performance of training AI models.
Oh, if you're planning on using something like that, that'd probably work. I was talking more specifically if you're trying to run games or something.
Nah,
But if you wanna,
I just wanna make voices and shit posts with AI.
yeah. So if you're trying to train like models or mine for Bitcoin or whatever the hell, something like that. That just having a spare GPU that all you do is use for stuff like that. Yeah, you can hypothetically, I think you can make that work. Despite the fact that I'm quite frequently referenced as an expert in this regard, I am not an expert in this regard. Heard people, but I know enough to kind of help. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I can help with some things, because I've seen a lot of like, okay, it's like I've seen this guy use like a GTX 1070 with as like a fucking Bitcoin thing, while he also uses the rest of the computer a different GPU, a different dedicated GPU and things like that to do other things. So
yeah,
but yeah, time to get the stream set up.
Yep.
I wanna be the very best, like no one ever was.
Speaking of streams, me and Seamus had like a little, I was gonna say a little spat for a second there. Nah, we ain't fighting. We
It's
had
a shame.
yeah, a spat with
Lobster,
Seamus.
yeah. Careless then winds up dead. You wear your sin like some kind of pride.
Yeah, he ain't gonna
Alex
bro
knows
kick
that.
me. He's not gonna bro kick me.
Yes,
Don't worry about that.
Yeah, see, I'm Irish, so I can sing it. That's
go ahead.
That's probably why I can function while I am stoned, because I'm Irish.
See here. Okay, so go ahead, Gizmo.
Yeah, what I was trying to say was that me and Seamus had like a little chat, and I thought it'd be a good idea if I just lay off the waifu additions for a while longer, so he could like catch up and add the characters that we've already suggested.
That's fine.
List. Yeah.
I was just it was part of the meme, you know.
No, but it did bring up a good point though, because after a while, there hasn't really been anything added to the list, and with some exceptions, like when we pointed out, some characters that were missing, at first, and then once me and Seamus had the idea of just like meeting every Saturday, talking to who we got to add, who we shouldn't, yada yada, it became quite evident that he hasn't added anyone in quite a while. So I thought maybe I'd just lay off him for a while, so he could catch up and add the ones that we talked about first, before I get into any more.
Guys, I'll be right back.
Yeah, you're fine. Cause I still have like a long list of characters. And I'm still trying to be careful on who I ask him to add first. Not just because of like the rules, like no live action characters, anyone under such age is not allowed, that kind of thing. But because I'm trying to add as many of the characters from known sources as possible. I'm trying not to add as many niche ones. Because it's one thing if we add in Totally Spies, Disney princesses, Street Fighter girls, that. But it's another thing entirely if, say, we decide to add 13 total girls from one niche anime show that had only 10 episodes but 86 light novels, that kind of shit.
What are you referencing specifically?
That's not a reference to anything. It's just a for instance, because
Okay.
Because
I was like, that sounds very specific.
No, but that was just a for instance, because we could be adding a lot of niche characters, but then we'd be like leaving out a lot of the well-known and loved ones, or just the well-known ones. Because if say I added in a bunch of girls from some anime that's about a magical girl that has to fight people and fight aliens from outer space, and all the girls are named after a soda brand, but then we leave out a bunch of other SNK girls, or leave out a bunch of Pixar girls, that kind of thing. It's like, that's kind of unfair. It's like, who the fuck are these girls? Why didn't you add these girls? That's why we have those kind of talks in the first place, because because we get into conversations of who's fair to add first, you know, who shouldn't be there, that kind of thing, especially with the rules set.
Okay.
And I still have my mind set on adding in like 2 more Disney girls into the list because Jasmine's on the mind, so you know it's kind of odd that Cat's letting the other ones slide after all the.
Hello again.
It's kind of odd that Kit Kat's letting all the other girls slide because of all the live action hullabaloo, but it's like, what, you're gonna leave out Jasmine?
Gizmo, I'm about to send you something I think you may either really like or be really creeped out by.
I'll be the judge of that.
Okay, Alex, do you want this too? I'm gonna send it through PM.
Sure.
But like I said, like hopefully I get to talk Cat into putting in Jasmine and maybe some other Disney girls. But other than that, I don't think I'm gonna be able to talk her into adding, I don't know, Gadget from Chippendale. What in the fuck?
Man, we could probably... Man, we should be able to get away with putting Gadget on there. Because we've had so much bullshit on this list. In terms of, like...
Yeah, it's still kind of odd that Seamus went to Cat about the Disney girls, though.
Say what?
Oh, she is the Disney girl, so...
Yeah, but that doesn't really mean that we gotta seek her. I don't want to sound like an ass, but just because she's the Disney girl of the group doesn't really mean we have to seek her approval of who to add in the list.
Mason,
you know
what
I mean?
the fuck is this?
We're spending the
50
night here.
Shades of Ariel.
I've already let my parents know not to expect us back. You don't have to worry about Chris.
I don't want to play the rest of it because it's 50 Shades of Grey. I'm gonna listen to that privately.
This is a tad embarrassing.
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah? Oh yeah.
Oh yeah!
Fourth strength, 4-stam leather belt.
Let me get things set up.
Loading up the visual boy.
That's what I'm gonna have to do as well. Let me just change my profile.
Kevin, don't ask what you walked into.
I wanna be in the very
Okay, what did I walk into?
No, nobody tell him. Nobody.
Just as I was about
Just
to
tell me.
talk about Jasmine and Disney girls and Kit Kat, he sends us some little bit.
And then I
something.
linked him an expert of Ariel reading 50 Shades of Grey.
Yep.
Is that actually what transpired?
Yes. You want a
That
copy?
actually is what trends.
No.
Of course you don't.
Well, I'll tell you what's about to transpire later tonight. I'm gonna, in a few moments, I'm gonna grab my Switch and I'm gonna play that cheap trading card game that's addictive, yet so that the AI is. What the hell am I trying to say here, guys?
That you're addicted. Too addicted.
No, the AI is too hard. The coin flipper's frustrating.
Isn't it kind of odd that there's only 2 mobile versions of the trading card game, and yet we have all these other versions of just Pokemon, like regular-ass Pokemon?
Well, they actually did make a second Pokemon TCG for Game Boy Color, but it was only released in Japan.
That's just a re-release, though.
Kevin, you ever
Alright, so
played
Alex, which
those
episode
games?
of the Madcast is this?
59, I believe.
And oh, what a motley crew we are. I won't say it, Alex. I won't steal your thunder.
Accept your fate.
You already stole his thunder enough. Now he lays a curse upon you. Let all your babies be born naked.
It's done.
Well, I mean, I think I
don't
still got a
understand
little
how that could
thunder in my
possibly be a
hand.
curse.
I don't want to have to explain the joke, because I have
It's-
done that with many others.
It's the lamest curse in the history of curses.
Ready?
Gizmo, you have stolen my thunder, thereby I curse you with large penis.
Is this because of Paper Mario: Thousand Year Door?
The hell does that have to do with Paper Mario?
No, it has nothing to do with that.
Here's the thing, guys. You forget that Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door features a character who quite literally curses you by giving you abilities that let you,
No, we don't
do
know.
things that you kind of need to do.
Not only did we forget, but no, we don't know at all.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
You forgot that I was talking about it when I was playing the game.
No, I didn't know you were
Time
talking
to
about
play
Paper
the
Mario.
game.
Yeah, no, I believe. All right, Lemmy.
I'm just gonna... Okay, do you have a link to your stream, Alex?
Yes.
Give me a sec, let me...
Audio. VBA.
You son of a bitch.
So, Gizmo... Oh, I hear you're
We
whipping
talked
hearts
about-
and...
We talked
I
about
hear
the
you.
flush last time we played Pokemon.
So, Gizmo, I hear you're whipping hearts and inhaling zombie farts.
I don't even know where the zombies came from.
Never fear, Simon Bell.
Please tell me you've seen the parental floss music video.
It's been a while since I've seen that one in particular. That one's not really.
I like the Ninja Six Party song better.
Dracula, I am back,
I'm familiar with the
to
song,
lay
it's
the
just, It's been a while
smackula,
since I've actually
like
seen
great
that one
grandpa
because that one's
Trevor.
not the most memorable of the.
It's about
of the
rental
songs.
falls.
I disagree.
Got your nose in your elbows.
Mega Man
and-
2,
and you-
Ocarina of Time,
You know,
Super Mario
Tiny
Land
is-
are
Donkey
the
Kong
more
Rap.
memorable ones.
I mean, I remember.
Same thing with
I
SCC
most-
and the Team
I kind
Fortress
of remember
2
it as well. I kind of remember it mostly due to the over-the-top bit where it's like, but just before Dracula perished, he laid a curse on Simon Belmont. I curse you,
I curse you!
and then he dies.
How about the Die DK rap, guys? And then there's Chunky. He's dead.
I'm surprised he hasn't brought that one back in any way. Actually, no. I was gonna say, Brental Floss did have a couple of CD albums out a long time ago when Screw Attack was still around. I'm surprised he's still not
Alex,
selling
do you
them.
have a stream link?
I am attempting and failing to. Give me a second here.
God damn it.
Playing Pokemon while Gizmo inhales zombie farts. Okay.
Restarting OBS because
That's
it's being
part
a
of the-
bitch right now.
That's part of the lyrics.
It is.
Oh, there's another Isekai anime that There's another Isekai manga I just remembered.
What the hell is Isekai again? I forget.
Isekai is going
Isekai
to
means-
being sent to another
Yeah, I
world.
mean, yep. It's
Like-
essentially what the first Digimon anime was, and
it's
the very
90%
first
trash.
Digimon manga.
And
Think
it's
of stuff
90%
like Digimon,
trash.
like you said, Inuyasha. I guess you could count.
I go
Yu-Gi-Oh!
back to watching that with you guys if you're still doing that.
Alice in
wouldn't-
Wonderland.
Alice in Wonderland.
Yeah, Alice in Wonderland, the codifier of the isekai. Let me tell you about this one weird dream I had last night. You see, there was this weird rabbit dressed in clothes who was saying he was late for a very important date. So I followed him down into the rabbit hole, and then I fell down and I drank some weird and I ate some weird stuff. And drank some weird stuff too. It was such a drug trip, man. And then there was this Mad Hatter who was all crazy and whatnot. I think at one point he turned into Johnny Depp. It was
You know, watching that
weird.
movie sounds good right about now.
What's in
The
Wonderland?
50s one.
Yes.
But that
Please tell me you're talking.
I was gonna say, please tell me you're talking about the original and not, you know.
Yes.
It's a remake.
But deadass.
Yes,
there is
Remake,
another, there
remake
is
sequel.
there is another.
Yeah,
No,
that's
I'm
the
not
most
the remake.
confusing part about the Tim Burton Alice in Wonderland movie. Is that it's both a remake and a sequel.
Yeah, it's kind of.
Anyway, Alex, let me know when we're gonna go live, because I will start.
But
Or when
deadass,
you-
there is another isekai that I remember, and this one is on the lewd side, but funny, but funny enough. But it's like
How lewd are
funny.
we talking?
It's called when when this guy isekais into another world, he is given the ability to please his wife. But here's the thing: the reason why he's going to the other world is because he caught his wife cheating, so he ran out of the house and got hit by Truck Kun. So the last thing on his mind was his wife, and so he thought pleasing his wife meant that he has the ability to please any wife and make any wife fall in love with him. So the first thing that happened was when he gets to that world, he goes into a bar, like a tavern, and he's told that he's the hero, and instead of getting the usual party members, warrior, monk, mage, that kind of thing, he instead decides to recruit the head of the tavern, who used to be a thief and is high enough and is a higher level than anybody in there, and that just so happens to be the wife of another hero that died while trying to save the world.
How convenient.
So pay attention to what I just said. He was given the ability to please his wife, to please wives, not a wife, not his wife, wives. She happens to be a wife of someone that happened.
So this is an NTR isekai.
No, this is not. Well, maybe, I don't know, because apparently how it works is that if the husband
No,
is
she's a widow.
Because how it works is that if the husband's still alive, then the wife falls in love with him because he's treating her with all the respect in the world. But the twist is that he has the ability to please wives, and so that makes them fall in love with him. And what's even funnier is that instead of they have like a command window, or like they have a list of abilities. His only ability is fight. But somehow that makes him even better at sex. So fight practically means just send him to Pound Town.
Wait, hold on. Are we saying
This is an isekai?
no? Are we? Wait, Gizmo. Are we saying that this isekai turned this lame pro tag into Black Dynamite?
Yes.
I knew it.
And it's not just it's not just regular wives. He made a thief wife fall in love with him, a dark elf wife fall in love with him, as well as a queen and a nun, because they also had husbands out there that are possibly alive.
Well, the nun is obviously married to Jesus.
Right, but the twist is that they
Superstar.
They also made her a masochist.
Oh,
Wait,
awesome.
Alex, seriously, let me know when we're going
They
live.
made the nun
Yeah.
into BDSM.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to.
I've been waiting my whole life for just one. What?
If I had a nickel for every time I met a masochistic nun, I'd have 2 nickels. It's weird, but it's really much. It's weird it happened twice.
Honestly, I'd rather have everyone else but
Damn you, fate.
I'd rather have anyone else but the nun that's in the BDSM.
I mean, then again, fate had the nun that's into everything. And I mean,
one of my weaknesses is hot women in nun outfits. But if I'm hearing that's just gonna be
One of your
weaknesses
weaknesses is nude nuns with big guns.
Well, she's also the worst human being alive.
That movie looks like shit.
So Gizmo, what you're saying is that your weakness are the nuns from the Hitman, that one Hitman trailer.
Those ain't nuns.
They're nuns with guns.
Yeah, but I don't mean
And they're hot?
Nuns. That's subjective. They have hot outfits on and hot bods. Sometimes that just doesn't mix, though. How many of you play Persona 4? How many students actually wanted to get with that teacher after replacing that big tooth?
Oh, no.
Nobody.
No.
Yeah, exactly.
He belongs on the street.
Not the fat one, the other one. The one that was actively hitting on the students. None of them want to be with her.
Dude, it's
The one voiced by Mary Elizabeth McGlynn.
Yeah, no one wanted to be with her.
He belongs on the streets, guys.
I can only imagine if Steve Bloom ever played that game, he would want to get with her.
Who dat?
Just because they're married.
Who dat?
The fact
The
that
nun
you
that's
said
into
who dat about
everything.
Steve Bloom.
I said who dat?
Steve Bloom?
Are you
I said
Mason?
who is that? Who dat?
Mason?
Yes.
Jesus Christ.
Dude,
Go
I
home,
know
you're
I
drunk.
forget a lot of names, but Steve Bloom should not be one of them.
No.
Go to
I
the
think,
corner.
I
Go
think
to
the joke
Google
is
and
going
learn
over
about him.
y'all's head.
Go to Wikipedia and learn about him.
Anyways, Gizmo, I sent you a WAV file again.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Metcast, and oh, what a motley crew we are.
Alright, so since you're going live, let me go
Yes.
live. And
It's
now
episode
I'm
59.
live.
Yes.
Yes, episode 59, and I'm playing
Gizmo,
Pokemon
you pervert.
again.
I heard what you said the
Yep.
other night.
Bitch.
The internal battery has run dry.
Yeah,
The game can be played. However, clock-based events will no longer occur. Yes, I am aware of that.
Isn't there like a
see,
sexy
mine-
mod that you can put on the ROMs where it'll do it anyway?
Dude, mine is tied to the fucking computer clock.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Although it's not tied to it exactly because I've used the fast forward function so much, it now thinks it's 5:41 a.m.
Whoa.
Okay, I'm just making sure that it's capturing desktop audio because I still remember that one Paper Mario stream.
Well, that one Paper Mario stream was not the issue with the desktop audio. Oh, the issue was that you had the game volume up so high that nobody could hear us.
No, that wasn't it. And no, it was the fact that no audio on either of our ends was recording.
Oh yeah, that'll fucking do it then.
Okay, so
Manager, my beloved generator. Keep pumping the electricity out. Okay, so I am going to have to relearn what the fuck I was doing in this game.
okay, did you end up going to the power generator?
Yes,
Did you-
the power plant is back on.
Okay, so now you can access. So now go to the radio tower in Lavender Town, and you can get a radio card for Kanto, and then you could go to the Diglett's Cave in Vermilion City, so that you can gain access to Pewter City by playing the Poke Flute and awakening the Snorlax.
Okay.
Forget the
Yes,
Snorlax is 100%
and
mandatory,
before you ask,
right?
yes, you do have to fight the Snorlax.
Okay, now, right. If you didn't I forget. Was it late?
Oh my god, it's a level 15 Raticate. It's fucking dead.
Alright, the levels don't
Man, I don't
scale
know why
up.
I hate-
Alright, the levels don't scale up, right.
Yeah, this isn't like the Gen 2 remake.
Oh my god, it's a level 15 Goldeen, and it's also dead.
They literally just took the
Yeah.
levels from the first game and they put it in.
Yeah, like I said, for OG Gen 2, there is no proper level scaling for your progress from Johto to Kanto. Oh, but that's fixed in the remake.
Out of curiosity, is Gizmo gonna fight the gym leaders in order, or is he going?
I'm gonna be
I'll
fighting
tell
the
you a
Order.
secret, but first we battle. Hiker Sydney wants to battle. Hiker Sydney sent
Okay,
out
You know the classic, the classic order. Brock.
a level 34 Doug trio.
Well, I'm just.
Well, I'm sorry,
like I
but you're
said, I was
about
only-
20 levels too low for me.
I'm just telling Alex what he can do with the gym leaders in the classic order once he gets access to Pewter City.
And they're fucking dead.
You are dead, dead, dead. You are
about to use
dead,
Nonic.
dead.
Okay, so
Let's
we
see.
um.
You know what? I'm going to I'm going to pull out my my fire type because I'm a massive troll.
Okay, so
I have more than one fire type, but you know.
So,
Okay. So, oh, I believe we've got a couple things to talk about.
Yeah, yes, we do.
yep, we sure do.
One of the things which I, so actually, here man, we should have made a rundown of things that happened this week because a lot of things happened this week. I'm just gonna Google news right now.
Yes.
Someone's suggesting I make it a
There's
no items enough block. I'm like, I'm going to have to tell you.
Yeah, there's been a massive wildfire in Maui,
I heard.
Oh, yeah.
so that's that fucking sucks.
Yeah, apparently it's so.
Conspiracy theorists believe it was lasers and not, you know, good old-fashioned fire.
Right, sure.
Yeah.
Apparently the fire was so severe and dangerous that when they try to pick up the dead bodies, they just fall apart in people's hands.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I'm going to hell, yes.
All right. So
Anybody who's watched Bones knows what fire can do to a dead body.
Not
most people watch. I think most people only watch Bones for Hugh Laurie.
Hugh
You
Laurie
mean
was
the-
not on Bones.
Oh, never mind. Then
You're
I'm being
thinking of-
stupid. That's House.
You're
Yeah, he
thinking
was
of
in House indeed.
dude.
I'm
No,
thinking
Bones-
a lot of.
Was Emily Deschanel and David Boreanaz, and David Boreanaz would be a very good reason to watch that show.
Is Emily Deschanel
Considering
related
his lackluster
to-
performance as Squall in Kingdom Hearts 1, I'm inclined to disagree.
David Boreanaz played Angel in Buffy the Vampire Slayer, and, you know, well, he was really fucking good in Bones, so... And Angel, and Buffy, so, you know.
Is Emily Deschanel related
Again.
to...
Yes, she is. She is Zoe's older sister. And Zoe Deschanel is also... She was not only in the show New Girl, she was also in the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy movie, alongside a certain Hobbit. And a certain Professor.
Yep.
And the narrator of that film was Stephen Fry. I could have been
long,
coy
and
about it, but it's Stephen Fry.
So long. And thanks for all the fish.
Oh my god,
suddenly-
Raichu took away a whole 17 health points with a critical hit.
Oh yeah.
GTFO with that critical hit. Oh, and also
It's
the
not
actor...
very effective, and I wiped out 5/6 of her health bar.
Full stealing, man.
Anyway, as I was saying, rest in
yeah,
peace
sorry,
to
go
the guy
ahead.
who voice acted Dale from King of the Hill.
Yeah, I
Yes!
posted about that.
Yeah.
There have been a couple of big voice actor deaths recent. Well, one of which we found out recently, and one of which was actually recent. And so, yeah, Dale Gribble from King of the Hill has died, and I just hope that he got his audio recorded for the revival before he passed, because otherwise, you know, it's just not going to be the same without a member of the main cast like that.
Especially a part of the main cast like that.
Okay, I really want to say something about the possibility of there being a King of the Hill reboot. They've been talking about it for over a decade. I don't know that it's going to happen.
They said
Well,
that
they
were-
announced that it was happening.
Yeah, they even said that it was in the works, but the fact that they have not one but two of the main cast.
Let me pull
now
this up
gone,
here.
It's a high possibility.
Revival.
It's high. It's not just a possibility. It's a requirement that they just stop at this point because.
Yeah.
Not only do
Yeah,
you-
last year they said,
They'll probably use
okay,
AI.
January of this
unfortunately.
year, a revival on Hulu was officially confirmed and ordered. Everybody. So everybody, excuse me, it has been. So Mike Judge, Judge, Najimi, Root, Adlon, Hardwick, and Tom are all expected to reprise their roles, but Murphy and Petty, he having died, they haven't stated whether. So apparently, he when Johnny Hardwick died, he hadn't recorded any audio for it.
At this point, you gotta stop.
Ooh.
Yeah,
at this point, I'm thinking this is probably a good idea.
Like,
just
they
call
took
it.
way too. They took
Yeah,
way
just
too
stop
long.
while, just quit while you're ahead, and just explain that one of our guys wasn't able to record any audio, so.
Well, that was the thing with the Galaxy Quest movie. Well, the Galaxy Quest sequel and TV show they were planning, because they had plans for a Galaxy Quest 2, and then Amazon picked up Galaxy Quest to be a TV show, and it was supposed to be Amazon Prime exclusive. Then Alan Rickman died, and you can't make a Galaxy Quest sequel without Alan Rickman.
I mean, you technically could, because there have been TV shows based off of movies that had casting changes, but if Alan Rickman was willing to get into the project, then who are you going to replace him with, really? I mean, he had nothing going on at that time, did he?
Here's the thing. If you are going to make a Galaxy Quest TV show without Alan Rickman, and you you might as well just make like an in-universe Galaxy Quest and not have the meta of it being like a parody, you know? That'd be fucking lame though. He died, but what are we gonna do? What?
Well, maybe it could be something along the lines of, because consider the fact they're movies.
Well, you could do like a Star Trek 2009 with it and have it be like this is Galaxy Quest and this is a serious science fiction and TV show with a certain amount of parody elements to it. You know, you could make it like the Orville with the.
Well, with the Orville, that was more of like a spiritual successor to Star Trek.
Yeah.
With, nobody really liking the modern day Star Trek. Not the movies, the TV shows. Nobody likes them. And so the Orville was a great replacement, or at least a great alternative.
Okay, so people did like Strange New Worlds, and then that episode came out.
Ugh. Are you talking about the one where the Klingons were having like a rock band shit?
The Backstreet Boys dance off? Yes.
Oh, for fuck. Okay.
Excuse me, what?
Now, So there is a musical episode of Star Trek Strange New Worlds, and the whole thing is a musical. There are really good musical episodes of various TV shows.
But why though?
Yeah, Once More with Feeling from Buffy the Vampire Slayer is a really good episode. The Flash had a... I can't believe I'm fucking saying this. The Flash had a musical episode, and that was one of the best episodes that show ever did.
Yeah, Supergirl.
Man, I don't fucking know. There's so many episodes of Power Rangers, and about half of them are dog shit.
My life is paralyzed. It can't move. I'm sorry.
What did you say, Kevin?
So my Manectric is named after the song "On My Life" by Bon Jovi.
I wanna make you move because you're standing still. Anyway, so yeah, there are various episodes of different TV shows that have these different gimmicks to them, and some of the gimmick episodes are really cool. Like there's my two of my all-time favorite episodes of House MD are gimmick episodes. One of them is the episode where the two-parter in season 1 where he's talking about he's talking to the students, he's teaching the class, and then the other one is the season 2 finale, I believe, that takes place entirely within House's head, and well, after a point, anyways. And
what is this? Saint Elsewhere?
Oh, is that the one where he?
No. Oh, this is just one episode. It's really good, and he starts noticing.
Yeah, is that the one where he starts hallucinating because he finds out that he's addicted to his painkillers even more so?
No. Oh, that's a different episode. Although that was a really good episode too. This, I believe that was a different episode. But yeah, this episode is the one where he got shot. You remember when? So the season 2 finale, the House got shot, and he spends most of the episode in a coma, in like a dream sequence as they're taking him in to be operated on to take the bullet out of him and repair him. Like that episode is great, especially when he starts realizing, like, hang on, how did we just appear here in the hallway? Hey, you know, like we're like, he starts noticing, you know, the format of the TV show because the, you know, like when the camera cuts, when they go from one scene to the next, and things like that.
So it goes meta.
That was a really good episode. But like, if one thing about Star Trek is if you're gonna try and have a gimmick episode like that, you basically have to match the music that each character is singing, or each group is singing, to like what they're about. And the Klingons, has anybody heard of the Who? H-U.
No.
No. Not diverse in Star
Okay,
Trek. Not
they're
anymore.
okay. They are a Mongolian metal band that incorporates various techniques such as Mongolian throat singing. Actually, I need to make sure that they are Mongolian. Yeah, they're Mongolian folk metal. They use various things like you know, classic Mongolian instruments and throat singing. They did a really fucking cool cover of "Sad But True" by Metallica.
Huh.
And they covered Through the Never for the Metallica Blacklist. Like, these guys are fucking great. And they have songs that are on the Star Wars, Jedi Fallen Order, and Jedi Survivor soundtracks. It's just awesome. Go listen to the Gehrig and Rumble of Thunder, and just look at all of their all their singles that they've released to their YouTube channel. Well, it's fucking amazing. But yeah, like, if I'm thinking Klingons are gonna be singing music, like, I'm thinking that they're gonna be, you know, like, pulling out some throat singing. It's gonna be, you know, like, big and doomy and boomy and shit like that. And all kinds of cool shit. Backstreet Boys is not what I would expect. I'd expect Captain Pike to be singing Backstreet Boys, because that's kind of the kind of music I'd expect him.
Boyfriend, tell me why I'm still stuck as a virgin with rage.
And not a virgin anymore.
Tell me why I still need a cute girl my age. Tell me why I never want to hear you say I have a boyfriend. Oh, would you look at that? Schoolboy Joe is about to send out his fleshlight. I'll probably have Johnny cover the Liquid Chris one, or I'll probably just have him do, like, the actual Chris Chan cover, because canonically Johnny Bravo can't sing.
That's interesting. I wouldn't think that, but
well,
okay.
I wouldn't
Yeah,
think either, considering
he can't sing.
Elvis impersonator.
About that.
Yeah.
There was an episode about that.
But
I
yeah,
went to the shop the other day.
For some reason in Star Trek had a musical episode and it was really bad. It wasn't funny enough to
Are they turning into Riverdale?
Oh, for fuck.
I hope not. Riverdale had a musical episode at least once a season, and they were all universally shit.
Yeah,
it's like the show was written. Like, And the funny thing was, Roberto Aguirre Sacasa would always use stuff that he was involved in some way. And like he used a bunch of musicals, music from the Carrie musical that he fucking wrote. I'm surprised he never used any. Actually, you know what? I can't say that because I don't know if he used anything from the Spider-Man musical. Well, because he re-ruined the Spider-Man musical.
I forgot about the Spider-Man.
It wasn't very good to begin with, and then he made it even worse.
Right on time. You must be the chosen one. Well, besides having my heart ripped out.
Okay. Any other news we wanted to bring up?
Well, if we want to just I can't even remember how we got on this subject. Oh yeah, but yeah, I was talking about yeah, there's no way they can. What I was saying is you could do like Galaxy Quest as a thing where it's like kind of a serious-ish science fiction show, where you remove the meta element, and that might work out pretty well if you cast a bunch of new actors, but like you can't hardly do it without the cast, because like Tony Shalhoub, Tim Allen, and Sigourney Weaver and Alan Rickman fucking made that movie, and you know Guy Pearce, I think it was, because he was all right, and he wasn't. I don't think he's anybody's favorite character in that movie. But, not Guy Pearce. Was that Guy Pearce?
Could be Guy Ritchie you're thinking of.
No, it's not Guy Ritchie. Guy Ritchie's a director.
Okay. My bad, I'm talking stupid now. Ignore me. I said ignore me.
No, Sam Rockwell as Guy Fleegman. Okay.
Oh God!
Okay, that's why I was thinking.
Oh God, you're killing me!
Oh God! Oh man!
Apparently there were, there was a Galaxy Quest comic book.
Oh, really?
Called. Yeah, there was a 2008 Galaxy Quest comic by IDW, and then there was a sequel series, in 2015, and then Eagle Moss made a behind-the-scenes book. Huh.
You are not the one.
Here's Harbor Mail. Yes, I want the coin case. Alright, now I can go gambling with blackjack and hookers.
I noticed that Pokemon DLC was announced.
Let me.
But yeah, we can now move on to a different piece of news, which you might call our main event, so to speak, our main topic, our top story, if you will. More bullshit in the anime voice acting industry. There was a document released by somebody whose name escapes me at the moment, and but somebody. Okay, so a nerd just attacked me with a bunch of polygons. Yeah. Yeah, it's not doing him any good. That virtual Pokemon is fucking dead, dude.
And don't forget, Odo, the virtual Pokemon, is causing seizures worldwide.
Oh
Super
no!
Nerd Pat is defeated. You have 2 Pokeballs by you and your sprite. Why did you only send out 1?
Oh wait, I'm still not done with Banjo-Kazooie. I still gotta get the secret items.
Anyways,
yeah, I'm probably gonna do that at some point when I start streaming that game.
So approximately 4 years. Yeah, 4 years after Weeb Wars, and several years after anybody stopped giving a shit, somebody who claims to be the first person to, quote-unquote, break the Vic Mignogna story, by which I mean... Somebody's running away.
By which
Misty,
they-
why did you have to show up and bug us now? Do you know what they call people like you? Pests, you heard me right, pest.
That too.
Oh, those badges you have, are they Johto Gym badges? Yeah, I'm good. Come to the Cerulean Gym. I'm headstrong to take you on. I'm headstrong to take on anyone.
Now, I
Anyways.
said this in discussion and debate. I'll just repeat what I said there real quick. I think that as it stands now, I think the allegations, despite me not having a lot of respect for Kaiser and Lil Karibo.
Yeah, so we'll. Yeah, hang on a second. So I gotta bring this up. So, this is a I gotta give context before we start talking about that. So this is really fucking stupid. Like I said, several years after Weeb Wars, several years after the rest of the Vic Mignogna stuff happened, and where people, everybody has generally stopped giving a shit except for Mars Girl and, the typical orbiters.
PT Underdog.
Yeah. Bill told me about a Pokemon that has a long tongue. Okay, I don't have a Lickitung, so... Anyways, so yeah, so...
Oh, I
somebody
can't wait for when we
posted
play
up a document complaining, basically saying, oh, I'm the person who broke the Vic Mignogna thing because she was the first person to post a tweet calling him a creep back in 2010. And it was like, oh, that doesn't prove anything. People say shit online all the time. Case in point, that tweet didn't prove anything, and the document that this person posted doesn't prove anything either. Okay, so you said I needed to go back to Lavender Town?
Yeah, go back to Lavender Town so that way you can get the radio card for it.
Alex, that's about where I'm at. I don't think anymore. Yeah. I don't think I really need to say anymore.
Now the thing is that they're kind of accusing Team 4-Star of being groomers and protecting.
Well, the thing that okay, so there's a bunch of shit. There's a bunch of people implicated in various nonsense. The document doesn't include a whole lot of. No, it doesn't include any proof really, and I believe it's since been taken down. But this person posted up a collection of wildly accusatory, baseless statements and accusations. Accusatory accusations, I know. Sue me, I'm fucking tired. Anyways, the document goes into arguably not nearly enough detail for anything, and a bunch of people wound up picking it apart, including but not limited to Little Karibo himself, both because Little Karibo was basically accused of sticking up for a quote-unquote pedophile. The person who posted this document and said that the guy who created, one of the creators of Yu-Gi-Oh! GX Abridged was...
X the Dark One?
X the Dark One. Said that X the Dark One had sex with a 16-year-old... Yeah, had sex with a 16-year-old girl when he was 24. And Mike, the first question... he denied that. He said that she was 18 and he was 21. And I don't know who to believe at this point, and frankly, I don't care, because this happened quite a while ago, and regardless of that, I'd have to know what state this is in, because 16 is legal in half the United States. Fun fact.
Yep. It's legal around where I'm from.
Literally. Let me go to this.
So not many people know this. 16 is.
So if I go on to ages of consent in the United States, it's you look at the map on Wikipedia. Count the amount of blue states. There's blue, yellow, and green. And And the reason everybody thinks it's 18 is because all the porn is filmed in California, and California is 18. And then you have the rest of the United States. It's New York at 17. In Louisiana at 17. Texas at 17, which makes Michael Bay's Transformers 4 all the weirder because you didn't need the fucking Romeo and Juliet laws. The daughter was legal.
Nicola Peltz.
Colorado.
Nicola Peltz, the actress, was, but her character wasn't.
The fact that he had to carry it around, though, was a little creepier, though.
Well, yeah, you could have literally just not addressed it. You could have made things... You could have just said, yeah, she's 18, or she's 17, or she's whatever. Or, you know...
Weren't they from Texas in that movie?
Uh-huh.
What's the age of consent in Texas?
17.
Okay, then she's legal.
Yeah.
Huh. So then why?
Yeah, you'll note that half the United States.
I only asked that just because I wanted to make a point.
No, not you. Why would the movie bring it up if the legal age of consent is 17 in Texas?
Because the writers are weird.
Yeah, the writers are stupid.
Anyways, the point that I was... Okay, so where do I need to go now that I'm in Lavender Town?
Okay, go to the radio tower, which is on the top right, where the ghost tower used to be. Yes, they actually went and did that, and go talk to the people there. Or one of them will give you the expansion card that
Is it up on Route 10?
Lavender Town?
Oh no, I already flew to Lavender Town. Is it this big building over on the right?
Yeah, it's literally the big tall building.
Lavender Town, Noble Purple Town. Okay.
Alex, you've played Gen 1.
I know. I have no excuse.
Yes.
Way to piss on the dead, guys.
Now here's now my stance on that whole document, and I already stated on social media, is this: it's like, look, I may disagree with pretty much all the stuff on that document. I'm not about to really, stand up for TFS after everything, because I'm not. Yeah. I'm like, yeah, no, I don't give a shit about you guys. You're on your own.
Yeah, they basically, the document basically implicated Team 4-Star and Little Karibo in various things, and said Little Karibo used to be friends with Vic Mignogna. And this is part of the reason why you never give in to shit like this. You wait until the fucking you wait until the fucking charges are filed.
Yeah.
Before you do shit. And they, I said back, you can quote me on this from back in 2019. You can go back onto my Twitter account and say, hey, look, Alex said this, because I'm like 99% sure that I said that, hey, Team 4-Star, you guys should be sticking up for Vic Mignogna, because these guys are going to come after you someday. Nothing you do will ever be enough, and nothing they did was ever enough. They went and threw Vic under the bus, and now people are throwing them under the bus. And they said, one of them, don't they? Yeah. So now, I got to bring something up, and this is completely disjointed, but one of the things that the document said about Kaiser Neko is that he is a massive jerk on Twitter. It's like, are you new here? Because we figured this out several years ago.
On Twitter?
Yeah, I know!
Kaiser Neko has been a jerk on Twitter for a very long time, man.
You don't say!
Everybody knows this. He's been a jerk to me personally, and several other people on this server.
He's been a jerk to you, he's been a jerk to me, he's been a jerk to pretty much a decent chunk of us on the server. And he has, and this is a known fact by many people, not just us the person who made the document. Literally a decent chunk of people are like, yeah, oh, we know.
Okay, so I got the card in the radio tower. Or how do I get to the top floor?
You don't go up to the top floor.
Oh, I don't.
You already got.
I don't
you
need
already
to get
got
to the top floor.
No, you don't ever need to go up to the top floor. Or in this, you
Okay,
just
so
need
I got the
to
card.
now go to Vermilion City, so that
Okay.
you can get, so you can wake up Snorlax
Excuse me?
by playing the Pokemon, the Pokeflute on the radio.
Okay. Yeah. Vermilion or Cerulean?
Vermilion.
Vermilion. Okay. Yeah. A lot of the people
just remember-
mentioned in this document
I just remember-
are not my
or
favorite people in the world.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry. Go
And
ahead.
Just remember, Alex, when you go up here's the thing: the Snorlax is level 50. He has leftovers, and it could be a very useful Pokemon to have around. But obviously it's not, the best. However,
Okay.
or it does.
I mean, I have. Let me see here.
Since it does come at a solid level, most people would recommend you get it. Unlike the
Yeah, it's
Snorlax
I have 9 Master Balls left, so I can pretty much. I can just
Okay,
get
never
it.
mind. Yeah, just get it.
I hacked the game so that I could have more Master Balls.
Which, by the way, Alex, you should also be able to get the. You should also be able to get Raikou and Entei, because if you get
cool.
both
No,
of those,
if
you get both of those-
I don't blame you.
Yeah, I missed getting
Yeah.
Entei because I forgot I had Master Balls.
if you get both of the, if you get both Entei and Raikou as well as Suicune, Yucine is at one of the Pokemon centers, and he'll give you Rainbow Wings, so you can go up the Tin Tower. And catch Ho-Oh.
Yeah, like I was saying,
Don't make it
and none of the
chicken.
people mentioned in this document are my favorite people in the world, so you can't really accuse me of sticking up for them and because I'm a fanboy the way people did hit for Vic Mignogna, because I am an unapologetic Vic Mignogna fanboy, and always fucking have been. And like fucking sue me.
Same here.
What tuning do I use on the radio?
Just search for the one until you hear the Pokeflute that. Just search for the. Just go through the tune. Just go through a couple of them until you find the Pokeflute tune.
There's really not much I can add either, other than just because I don't like them doesn't mean that I hope that they're guilty.
No. Oh, it's
Places and People, brought to you by DJ Lilly. That's not the right
It's
one.
asinine for people to it's asinine to want to hope that somebody you don't like has done some horrible shit.
Yeah. Well, there we go. But yeah, the big thing about this is that this document came out with zero evidence. Didn't ask any of the people who were involved or who were allegedly involved in these situations about it, and
yeah,
that just nobody fucking. And there was zero fact checking that was involved in this. The only thing that's true that I can see is that Kaiser Neko is a jackass on Twitter. Nobody's gonna argue with you about that, and that's about it.
No.
And this shit happened, and little Karibo was caring for his dying cat when all this shit came out, and the Pokegear is placed next to the sleeping Snorlax. Please don't crush my phone, Snorlax. Yeah.
It was actually Kaiser Neko that was tending to his dead cat.
No, it wasn't Kaiser. It was LK.
It was Marin.
Kaiser.
I thought it was Kaiser.
Yeah, Kaiser doesn't have a cat that I know of. Yeah. And this that fucking hit me, because my dog died not too long ago. And the wound's still fresh, but the thing is, I remember when little Karibo got that cat. Because,
Remind me,
for as
which
much as
one was it? Because he's had at least like 3 or 4.
He's had a couple. He had he had like 3 cats at one point. I can't remember the name. I'm terrible with names. But the thing is, like I remember her when he. I'm just gonna use the fucking Master Ball on this shit, and I don't. Snorlax is fast asleep. Okay, so I'm just gonna use my Master Ball on this stuff. Snorlax are covered in leftovers. Okay. Anyways, so yeah, so like I used to listen to Little Karibo's podcast every week.
He had a podcast.
Like I remember when he got, it was Gordon.
Still here. I thought it was.
Yeah.
Isn't the podcast called "We're Still Here"?
Yeah. Yeah. And his, I remember her when he first got that cat, and he talked about it, and you know, it's never a good time when you have to say goodbye to a friend like that.
Yeah.
And like when you come at somebody during a time like that, and it's like he didn't have shit to do with your fucking agenda. He didn't have anything. He didn't have a fucking horse in this race. And you come at a guy like during a bad time like that, go fuck yourself, man.
Yeah.
And like I can't. The words cannot describe the fucking hatred I have for when people are giving you shit during periods of emotional turmoil for things that you didn't do.
Yeah.
Like and these fucking people will have these fucking people will have done this to people. They've done it to people I like. They've done it to friends of mine.
These are not human beings, Alex. They're vultures.
Yeah. Like Kick Vic bullied a friend of mine off of the internet and out of her fucking voice acting career because she was friends with somebody they didn't like. She fucking stuck up for Vic, and these people went after her, and she said, "You know what? Fuck it. I'm not going into this anymore. You know." Oh, it's too much fucking, and it's too much fucking turmoil. Oh, and yeah, can't hardly blame her, but
hell, honestly,
like it. But this is the consequences of not standing up against these people. Well, because it's like if these allegations were serious, one, they should have come out back in 2019, when all this stuff was fresh. Coming out now just tells me you're fucking clout chasing. And you're trying to hunt for whatever you can and to make yourself famous or infamous.
Yeah, that's why I was never really the kind of guy to believe all these accusations that I see on Twitter or Tumblr or YouTube. Like, oh, this man he did this to me 5 years ago. Oh, he did that 5 years ago? Why didn't you do something like call the police?
Why didn't you say something about that
why
then?
social media as a whole right now disgusts me.
Well, the thing that made me like raise a couple of dozen eyebrows was when Leaving Neverland was coming out, and those guys who were one of the guys who was involved in that testified at Michael Jackson's criminal trial back in 2005 for the defense. If there was a time to speak up about this, it was at the criminal trial that you were a witness at under oath.
Oh my god.
And they didn't do that. The fucking...
Part of what kind of... A couple of things that kind of shaped how I feel about all of this were the...
fucking art.
Kill a Mockingbird and 12 Angry Men.
Go, by the way, hey, go read and or watch To Kill a Mockingbird. Especially watch that movie. Is fucking amazing.
And it
And 12 Angry Men
actually
is too.
and it actually is very educational on how stuff like this would usually go down.
Yeah.
And like you actually, like they actually like for 12 Angry Men, they actually went and examined and the testimony and whatnot, and tried to picture the scenario on how it happened.
Yeah.
And then point out the flaws in said testimony.
Yeah. By the way, don't read the sequel. It's dog shit, and there's an argument to be made that it wasn't even written by Harper Lee. There is a sequel. It was released a couple of years ago, right before Harper Lee died, or it might have been right after she died, and the whole thing is... it's dog shit. Like it doesn't make any sense. The characters don't match up. The writing doesn't match up. It's nonsense. Don't even read it. It's called Ghost Set of Watchmen if you want to check out the Wikipedia page and go no further.
Duly noted.
Anyways, yeah. So what should I nickname Snorlax?
Movie
I
Bob.
don't know, Big Show.
No,
Bob.
no.
I'm gonna name it Bob Show.
Okay. Best of both.
What
Okay.
What were you gonna say, Kevin?
Fat Albert.
It's Fat Albert, and I'm gonna sing a song for you.
Don't.
We're gonna show you a thing or two.
I just said don't.
Why?
Yes, why, Gizmo?
I don't know.
Care to enlighten us?
I sue you.
Oh, they don't have any numbers in this, so I'm gonna
I put in a noise complaint.
name it Bob Show 100. Bob Show 100 was sent to Bill's PC.
Are you gonna use the Snorlax eventually, or
Probably not.
I could have named it Bob
Again,
Show
I-
C, but you know.
I'm gonna be back.
then again, I mean, once you get the cancel, I'm pretty
What the
sure you
fuck
have
was
your
that?
full team.
Oh, that was somebody following us on Twitch.
Oh, nice.
Thank you for the follow. Let me find out what your name is.
You don't have alerts?
Julia Smith 9088 followed us. Hello. Hi, Julia Smith. Assuming you are a real person.
You should really get some alerts.
I have alerts. That was what the sound was that I said. What the fuck was that to?
Yeah.
Okay, so...
Oh. I can make such cool and custom stuff and reasonable price
hi,
handsome
Torkel.
packages and payment policies for small streamer. Oh. Okay, so Julia, if you start spamming about stuff for the stream in the chat, I'm going to have to ban you. But if you stay and watch, I'm cool with that. We don't need any graphics packages or anything like that. We're fine with what we got. A bunch of Diglett popped out of the ground. That was shocking. Oh, really? I would have thought that's where Diglets came from.
Diglett dig, trio, trio, trio.
And now that we
So now I
moved
can
away
go
from
on Route
drama,
11.
We are now
Yeah.
going to a random segment where we look at the comic book universe database, and that's where I look at the comic book universe.
Surprised nobody
battles.
talked about the Pokemon thing yet.
Oh, there's more Pokemon stuff, or what?
Yeah, the Pokemon Scarlet the DLC. Apparently, we're getting another
Oh,
type.
there's... Oh, I didn't...
It's in
That's
it's in
interesting.
Scarlet and Violet. Sadly, the
Scarlet
game
and
is
Violet,
still...
I don't have those.
Sadly, the game don't get them. They're bad.
Yeah, I
Just-
hear
Just
it's glitchy.
it's something.
It's complicated. Very
No.
complicated.
No. The correct term is it's something. As in,
Yeah.
Psychic Fidel sent out Zatu. Oh, you have a
Yeah,
bird.
apparently we're getting a 19th type.
I also have a bird.
I'm a bird.
We call the first.
My bird is
Eh.
better than your bird.
My duty is clear.
Also, what the fuck did I do to Raikou? What happened to his neck?
He turned into a giraffe.
Nope.
No, wait, Raiko as portrayed by David Schwimmer.
Jesus Christ.
Guys,
The
we're
volume
running out of
freaking
time.
robot.
Now that we took care of some of the news.
Oh, by
let's
the
go to,
way-
okay.
Wait. Hey, before we go on, Rukia's Bankai was revealed in the 1000-Year Blood War anime, and it looks fucking beautiful!
Nice. I wear shorts in tall
Oh,
grass. Oh, so you want mosquito bites? Gotcha.
And I'm
Also,
like,
One Piece.
Jeff, why? Snoo!
Welcome to the time
Hmm.
rift.
And I guess to be the obligatory One Piece thing, but then you get Looney Tunes shit.
Gizmo, trust me, when and if you get to that point,
You must
when in
pass a
Bleach,
series of trials in order to
it-
gain
it's-
the test.
it's gorgeous.
I'm gonna
It's
forget about
really
that
well
moment.
animated and everything.
It appears I have no choice.
I'm gonna forget about that
Hmm?
moment in Bleach because I haven't gone to Bleach
My
yet.
name is Aeon.
No, I said
Okay.
when you get to it.
Yes. I'm gonna forget
So
about
Gizmo,
See you about 3 months.
you're saying something about comic books. Gizmo,
that. Yeah, I'm still here.
you said
You were
something about
saying
comic
about
books.
the comic book thing.
Yeah. Since we took care of a little bit of drama news today, I thought we would go on to something a little more lighthearted, where I look at the comic book universe database and its newest additions to the website. You know, whether it be friend, foe, object, or creature. Let's see who decided to join.
Okay.
The magnetic ferrets. Inhumanoids from Hasbro. Golden Sparrow.
It's been a long time since I've heard about that.
Golden Sparrow from the Forbidden Kingdom.
Oh, from the
movie.
Jackie Chan movie.
Yes. Mandrake.
Nice, I love that movie.
Mandrake.
Oh, by the way, fun fact: that movie is responsible for Dragon Ball Evolution being as bad as it is, indirectly.
I don't see it.
Fox basically saw that film, noticed that Dragon Ball was also kind of based on Journey to the West, and panicked. And had an accountant
Everything.
rewrite the fucking movie at the last second.
He's a dumbass.
Yep.
He does realize that nobody's going to be able to compare the two exactly like they thought they would.
Yeah.
You know, it's like saying, "Oh, we're going to release the new Gears of War game, but there's another third-person shooter coming out. Let's rewrite the code." It's like, bruh, no one's going to compare Gears of War.
We're gonna make it into a...
to Happy True Friends Paintball.
Yeah, I was gonna say, we're making Gears of War 6, and we're going to make it into a first-person shooter now. Now, all of a sudden, it's a survival horror game. And it's like,
Ooh,
come
you
on,
know
I don't
what?
come to
You know
Gears
what?
of War for that.
You know what? A Gears of War survival horror doesn't sound so bad. Like, you could be like a civilian or something.
Actually, you know what, now that I say that, yeah, if they did it kind of Resident Evil 4-ish, they could totally pull that off.
Mandrake from Epic.
Huh.
The Mauler twins from... no, not
Invincible?
from Invincible. No, not from Invincible. From Image Comics.
That's Invincible.
Yes, but
Yeah.
they're from Image Comics. People forget that.
Yeah, they're
not
called from Image
they're not
Comics, yeah,
from-
even though Image Comics isn't...
People
unified.
forget that Invincible came from the Image Comics universe, where Spawn,
Yeah, I know.
Savage Dragon, all those guys came from.
Yeah, I know they're
it really...
from...
It's part of
Yeah.
the universe? I didn't know that.
It's been a part of the universe for quite a while now. That's where they took.
I thought it
knew
was-
Invincible-
I thought they
I knew
basically
Invincible
gave
was,
up on the idea of the Image universe.
No, the Image Comics are still going on. I mean, why do you think Spawn is still?
I
around?
know that they're still going. I just didn't I just didn't know that they were still like trying to be, a universe.
They've been a universe.
Well, and here's the thing, Gizmo. I did know that that Invincible was part of the whole Image Comics thing, but I just wasn't aware that it was like a shared universe kind of deal. Oh, that's all?
It is a shared universe, but
Yeah, I knew.
But the only reason why nobody knows that is because of Spawn and Savage Dragon. They're owned by like different companies
Yeah.
because they're trying to get their own projects off the ground with those different characters. That's why you
I'll
don't
be right
see.
back.
That's why you don't see, say, the Savage Dragon interact with Adam Eve or Spawn interact with the Viltrumites or for that matter, Shadowhawk interact with. What was that? What was that team's name? The Guardians of the Globe. Yeah.
Yeah, Guardians of the Globe is the name of the group from Invincible.
Yeah, so you can understand why. Chad Lee from Power Rangers Lightspeed Rescue.
Cool.
Let's see here. Grumblebee from. Are you kidding me? Okay, yeah. Grumblebee from Mighty Morphin Power Rangers.
Cool. How does that count as comic book?
They just call it.
Was it in a comic book?
They just call it Comic Book Universe Database. That's just a name that they have. They're literally adding in any character from any parts of.
Okay.
Okay. Titan Xenomorph from Aliens Dark Descent.
I still haven't played that game.
Dagon from the Monsterverse. Nano from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Wow, that's a deep cut. Okay. Didn't think anybody would remember him. Antonov from King of Fighters.
Oh,
The Mysterious Island. Taizo Hode.
Like all of the island?
Yes, the entire island.
And Dig Dug.
Taizo Hode from Dig Dug. What the fuck is who?
I'm on Route 12.
And last but not least, Rachel Stone. There's no data on where she's from.
Oh my god.
I think it's
He sent out a
messed up.
Magikarp. I'm fucking doomed.
Let me look her up, because there's no data
Aurora
on her.
Beam is not very effective against a Magikarp half my level.
Oh, okay. Rachel Stone from Heart of Stone. The Netflix show.
Which is?
I
Oh.
yeah.
Okay, then.
And now about to delve deep into the CDUB forum and look up the current matches, if there are any left that are still open to vote. So just a reminder that when these matches are up, they have like 1 to 2 weeks of they give 1 or 2 weeks to give people the chance to vote on who wins and who loses, as well as comment on why. Let's see here. Is this one still up? No. God fucking damn it. Okay, this one's still up. I have no idea who this is. Let's see here.
Now Gizmo is exerting Michael Rosenbaum, Lex Luthor energy.
September.
If nothing else, I could at least learn the Flash's secret identity. I have no idea who this is.
Okay, this might be interesting.
That's
Mandrake
so
the
confusing.
Magician versus
Come on.
Valmont.
Okay.
Does anybody know who Mandrake?
Who?
the
Don't know who
Magician
those are.
is? Valmont from Jackie Chan Adventures.
Oh, damn.
Valmont's the one of the main villains of Jackie Chan Adventures.
The
He
British
works
bad
directly
guys in
under
the first
Oh,
couple
yeah,
seasons.
yeah.
Does anybody know
Yeah,
who
he was
Mandrake
like
the
He
Magician
then,
is?
then gets possessed by Shendu in the second season.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think everyone's had this by Shinshu.
Well, and then in season 3, the main antagonist ended up becoming Mason. What was the name of that old wizard guy
What?
Old Wizard.
from Jackie Chan Adventures? Or the old man who wanted the talismans as the zodiac animals?
And now I've circled back around to Lavender Town.
And now I have Gardevoir.
Oh,
Gardevoir,
boy.
the porn star
30
Pokemon.
Rule
Oh,
34, here we go.
Oof.
Hi, Muzo.
Well, currently there are no matches up that are that have enough characters I'm familiar with, nor are there enough matches that have open votes at the moment.
All right, the fishing guy just gave me a super rod.
Cool.
I don't want to hear about your rod. Nasty.
I don't want to hear about his rod either, but he handed it to me. I didn't know those came off.
Okay.
I guess the song "Detachable Penis" was right.
Gross.
All right. So, was there anything any other thing on there that you wanted to talk about, Gizmo?
Nope. Like I said, there aren't enough official matches that are up that I can read read off of or even give you the link to, because they're either got characters that none of us or not enough of us are familiar with, or their votes are closed.
Okay, then.
It's not like last time. Hopefully, hopefully next time there's some matches up that are open.
For him, so I don't think he's really going to be talking a lot.
Now,
I have something. I know we said we weren't gonna, we were done with the drama for right now, but I have to bring up some other drama that came up. So, does anybody know what PSIO is? PSIO.
PSIO?
No,
I don't know.
Okay, so you know what flash carts are, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Flash carts, basically.
Stuff like the R4, the EverDrive, things like that.
These are basically retro cartridges that are made to fit in an SD card from top to side or wherever have you, and you're able to put it into original consoles and then play the ROMs off of said cartridge. Some of them have advanced options, some of them don't.
Yeah, I have an R4 in my Nintendo DS. I have an EverDrive 64. I have a Genesis EverDrive. I have an Easy Flash for my. I have an Easy Flash Advance, and I have an Easy Flash Regular, and stuff like that. But for as much as I use those fucking things, right?
Yeah.
The last time I played an N64 game on stream, it was off of an emulator, and it was Superman 64. But PSIO is a flash cart for the original PlayStation.
That's not a.
It was supposed
flash
to.
cart.
I believe. Okay, so I believe it plugged into the serial port.
Oh, are you talking about the one that plays the Game Boy games?
No, I'm talking about the one that you plug it in an SD card or a hard drive or something, and you just play games through the serial port.
Fuck that shit. If you got the console, use the damn console. You don't see me gutting an N64.
Dude, seriously. Like the serial port is just a thing on the back. You can plug anything into it.
Oh, the back.
And besides,
I thought you were talking about them
and besides,
the consoles.
Oh, dude, no.
I hate that.
Oh, I have 3 PlayStation 1 originals, and the laser on all 3 of them is fucked up. These, one of them is the original PS1 that my grandmother gave me. God knows how long ago. One of them I found at a yard sale, and another one I got as part of a big bundle of stuff. And all of them have issues with the laser. The only one that still works as intended is my my PS1, the tiny, the slim version, So if you were to there are other things where you can unhook the laser and replace it with something that reads an SD card, and that's fucking great, because you can't get working laser assemblies for the PS1, or you couldn't last time I looked at it. And you might as well, if you're going to be replacing a laser assembly in a PS1, just put a fucking SD card in it, man. And like, the discs are all right, but you know, they're slow. You know. Well, yeah, but if you want to use the original hardware, or you can run like custom games and stuff on it. You can run custom translations, or stuff like the uncensored version of Resident Evil 1, and with all the cutscenes and stuff it doesn't fit on a disc.
You could put it on a disc though. There have been people who tried making their own.
Well, no, you couldn't. Like literally, you can't put.
There have been
you can't put that game on a. Yes, but there are some PS1 games that, like, once you've modded them so that they'll work correctly, it can't be put on a CD. It's like with the Dreamcast. There's stuff that, like, once you change all the text to English and make sure all of the audio matches up like dual language versions of games, English translations and whatnot, where they just won't fit on a standard 700 megabyte CD.
Well, that's not really fair because you could easily burn games on a CD and play them on
I just said you can't, but you can't fit certain games on a 700 megabyte CD. And that's true for the PlayStation and the Dreamcast.
That is the power of our glyphs, the mighty art of equation.
Make a multi-disc, I don't know.
Oh, you can't do that. Not for some games. Like, some games it just doesn't work.
Such agility. You're no ordinary man.
And some games you can remove the disc swapping necessity and whatnot. And
okay, so I get that if you want to play them on a TV, if you want to play them on a TV, look for a way to. Don't just get a PS1.
It's just taking out the laser assembly.
That's pretty much gutting it.
Statistically speaking, the laser no, the motherboard still works. Like, statistically speaking, the laser assembly is going to be broken anyways.
People have been known to fix them and replace them.
And if you're gonna, but if you're gonna take out a laser assembly and put in a new one, and for one thing, you're gonna have to go with an aftermarket thing anyways. So you might as well just put in an SD card reader, or it's gonna be cheaper, easier, faster. You know, there's no downside. Agility is a key attribute of bird-type Pokemon. Okay,
Oh shit, I got this new
but anyways...
PlayStation 1 game. Here, let me put it in this PlayStation... Oh, that was a joke. I guess I can't put my PS1 game in there.
I mean... Yeah, but, like, dude,
online,
the functionality
look for the
is...
right ROM, maybe, hopefully, that this
ROM site or you could literally just put it into your computer and use the CD drive to rip it to the hard drive.
You're not going to be ripping... You're not going to be putting every single PlayStation 1 game in your PS1 if you got, like, an SD card thing in there.
Every single PS1 game is not worth playing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So why would you have a copy of said game in the PS1 already if you don't know if you're going to get playing it or not?
No, dude, seriously. Like, if you have a copy of a PS1 game, like, if you don't want to... If you have an unsealed PS1 game that you want to play on your PS1, and, you know, it's not that difficult to just pop it into your CD drive, like, literally, all you have to do is use image burn to make an ISO out of it, and then you just put that onto the SD card and pop it into the machine.
See, I don't even know what image
like, it's the same kind of thing. It's the same kind of thing as, like, using, like, Windows Media Player or Exact Audio Copy or whatever to copy music off of an audio CD and put it on your phone, you know?
That was a fucking ordeal.
Transferring music is kind of different than transferring an ISO.
Having to put in all of those cheat codes in the sandcastle so I can get the secret items.
But yeah, no, it's still 700 megabytes, and it's the same thing. Like, all you gotta do is pop out the SD card from the system that you're using, and pop it into the computer, transfer the ROM, and, you know, you're golden. It's literally that simple, and I've done it about 100 times.
You forget that a lot of people that want to play these old games in an emulator probably only just heard about it. There's going to be a lot of normies that want to do this too.
I don't forget about that because that's not relevant to the conversation.
Well, it kind of is.
And like, if you are hardcore enough to mod your PS1 so that you can use an SD card on it, you are going to be savvy enough to figure out how to do that. Like I looked into that because I was sick and tired of having to deal with, mod chips and whatnot, and mod chips and disc swapping and things like that. And like, if you're that deep into the modding scene and that you are switching out the the disc drive in your PS1, and you know how to do this shit, statistically speaking.
Not really. I don't know anything about that disc swapping, mod chipping stuff.
How?
Because I never looked it up. I just wanted to play a game on a. When I was getting into emulators, I just wanted to play the game because I heard that you could. There's oh my god, there's ROMs of PlayStation 1 games and Saturn games and Dreamcast games, and I thought, okay, I guess I'll just download a lot of these PlayStation 1 games. Oh my god, they take up too much space. Okay, I'll just get a flash drive for that, no problem. And then it's like, oh shit, this emulator is bullshit! Because it won't play my discs right, so I guess I'll look for another one. Then I gotta make sure that I
figured out
is the correct one and not just and not just a Russian ROM. It's gotta be English. I gotta make sure it's in English too. It's like, oh wait, that site's taken down. Oh, those sites is taken down. Oh, okay, I guess I'll use this one. Oh no, I got a virus. See, this is why I'm afraid of when it comes to just looking up a ROM, because it's not as easy as just say, hey, this game, I'll get this game, I get the system, I put it in system.
Yeah, but this is now we're beyond the original scope, which is like, I have this PS1 game and I can't play it because I switched my drive out for an SD card, and it's like that, if you switched your PS1 drive out for an SD card, you know how to fucking do this. It's like you've already looked this up. The instructions exist. All of this is documented.
Who's gonna look up that? Who's gonna look up?
How many Pikachus do you have, buddy? 6. This motherfucker has 6 Pikachus. And I'm just beating them all with Bubble Beam.
That's another thing I want to bring up, because not everybody has the time to get into emulation as anybody else. And I'm not just talking about, I'm running out of time, because there might be other stuff that they want to do.
I understand what you're saying. If a lot of the stuff is literally just point and click. Like I've had the emulator, this Visual Boy Advance copy, I have had this for over 10 years now, across 3 different computers. And all you gotta do, all I had to do was open up the emulator, open up the ROM, set it up so that I was using my I had to open up the emulator, set up my controller, open up the ROM, and I was set. And that, like, anybody who games will figure out how to do this, because the config screen is like in our fucking DNA, Anyways, so I had a topic I was talking about, and it was called Saya. So,
all right.
There is this.
Sorry for that long silence on my part. I had to let my cat back upstairs, and now my usual Space Invader has returned.
Yeah. So there's this thing called Saya, which was excuse me. It was a piece of hardware for the original PlayStation that was supposed to let you load games off of an SD card rather than through the through the disk drive. like I said. And I believe it was kickstarted. It's from a company called so it runs off of the serial port on the back of the original PlayStation. So you can literally just plug it in like you could an Action Replay that was made back in the day, and you could just plug that in and run stuff off of the SD card. But it's from a company called Sibdin or Cybdine or whatever, and
Someone playing Peppa Pig in the background?
I can hear.
No.
I can hear background music.
No. Oh, Mason's playing Banjo-Kazooie.
But it isn't. This thing wasn't. Apparently, this wasn't plug and play. I believe the original idea was that it was going to be plug and play, but it's not. So you had to have like a mod chip, basically, to run stuff off of the cartridge, which isn't great. There are better solutions available, especially like if you're gonna be modding the system anyways, is you should be looking into other solutions other than the serial port or parallel port or whatever the hell it was, because they're way faster. That aside, Sayo was put together by arguably not very smart people, and arguably somewhat malicious people, from what I know.
What?
And okay, so the people behind Sibdin or Cybdine, whatever the hell it is, they put together a blacklist of serial numbers for cartridges that they would not allow to work. And
wow,
so if you wanted to update your cartridge with certain firmware, it wouldn't work anymore. You could only use the this one guy who helped build the fucking thing, actually, if I remember correctly. His cartridge got banned, and he can't run the current firmware. He was running a pre-release version of the firmware, and well, it looks like this guy just can't wait to be king. And the guys behind Sibdin have been exposed recently for using copyrighted Sony code in the execution of their software and hardware. So the firmware for the Sayo system apparently works. Huh?
I said I am now back in Mad Monster Mansion.
Okay.
Gotta
the
get the
firmware
egg.
for Sayo would blacklist people, and So, the thing I was talking about is that it uses copyrighted Sony code, and I have no idea how they've managed to get away with this. Because they've been running this fucking program, they've been running this fucking thing and selling this for years.
Kevin, remember when I forgot to get those jiggies at the first level? There was actually a reason for that, so I could get them all very quickly as an ant.
So,
but you going jam was an added bonus, Kevin.
Mason, since Mason was playing Banjo-Kazooie, there was an interesting feature that was well known in that game, in both that and Banjo-Tooie, called Stop and Swap. Would you like to know the details?
I wonder if Nintendo's going to implement it now.
Probably not.
You literally could not age.
Don't. I mean, consider. I mean, the Xbox through. I mean, the Xbox 360 and Xbox One ports of Banjo.
Those are different. Those are different versions.
Yeah.
And so is this.
This is a streaming.
Yeah. So, anyways,
that's different.
I'm at West Fuchsia City, or something.
So you're in. Wait, have you been battling gym leaders, Alex?
No.
You gotta battle the gym leaders.
I'll be back.
Now that you have access to Pewter City, you should go to Pewter City. You can go to Pewter City, battle Brock, and Misty, Surge, Erica, and for Fuchsia City, Janine, in Sabrina, Blaine, and then Blue.
I don't mind. I don't stop.
I don't know how to tell most people this, but.
And now I am a champion. I wonder if this means I'll turn back into a bear at midnight.
So yeah,
anyways,
essentially,
basically somebody posted up on GitHub of a thing called Light Menu for the SIO, because the official SIO software is quote slow to boot, has no development features at all, doesn't broadcast game ID, and did I already say it's slow?
Yeah.
This is Light Menu is what this is called, and it's basically a bare bones piece of software that boots up much quicker and doesn't use the official Sony code that, like the SciQ libraries that the OFW does. And yeah.
So Alex, I ended up that recently because of a wager of a deal that Seamus and I have going on, and I've been reading One Piece. Alex?
Yeah, I know that. I've been keeping up to date with that.
So I've gotten up to Water 7, and I'm like, so far there hasn't really been an arc that impressed me. Like, genuinely, like, to the point where I was like, oh wow, this is so amazing, like, best anime ever, blah blah blah. Because it's like, I get that, I get the whole, characters from certain endpoints in the story will likely come back in a later story as a sort of payoff thing, but I feel like Water 7 could have done without Foxy. It would have been much better without him.
I don't dislike that section.
I did not like that section at all. It did nothing but waste time. Water 7 pretty much started when Aokiji showed up and was like, oh, hey, what's going on?
What's going on? What's going on?
There were a lot of moments where... There were quite a few moments in Water 7 that I was just like, a lot of characters I know who, for a fact, that are really smart are doing a lot of really stupid things that would make Luffy blush. Like, seriously. Hey, what the hell? Quite a few characters were making a lot of stupid decisions and not in character or stupid decisions. Like one of those things where they're supposed to make it serious, so the character does an out of character moment. You get what I mean? Like on TV tropes, it's called OOC is serious business. Alex?
Yeah. Sorry, I'm still looking at stuff about the thing I was talking about.
Like the most I ended up getting out of that was going through the Going Mary's funeral. That was.
See, I think you're going about this the wrong way, because most of I don't think there's hardly anything in the One Piece manga, even with that stuff that you're talking about, that could have been cut down. If anything, One Piece is too fucking short, and to say that, I know that's astounding.
Well
to say
over
that.
Well over 1,000 chapters, and
Yeah,
the other
there's
two members of the big three are only around 700 chapters if you don't count.
Yeah, they're also.
Boruto.
Yeah, Naruto. Okay, so
Naruto
Naruto
is 700 chapters.
Naruto is arguably too long. Naruto is arguably too long. Bleach, on the other hand, could also be argued to be too short.
Well, here's the thing. Sometimes people will say that Bleach goes on too long for some of its arcs like the Arrancar Saga and Thousand Year Blood War. But then it's like by the end of it, it's like, okay, this could have been a bit longer.
Yeah.
And the
yeah,
thing
One
is,
Piece. Should I delete an older move to make room for Flamethrower?
okay, what do you need deleted? All right.
Okay, I have Quick Attack, Cut, Flame Wheel, and Ember.
Quick Attack.
Quick Attack. Okay.
You will remember.
Anyway, so
yeah, there's a lot of panels of One Piece where it's like there's some cuts here and there, or like the writing is really good, but some of the fight choreography could stand to be extended a bit. And
the issue I have with
One Piece is too short in regards to the fight scenes.
The issue I have with One Piece in regards to its paneling is like a lot of stuff is too many panels, not enough stuff happening.
I'd say it's the opposite. That there's too much stuff happening and not nearly enough panels.
No. Oh, no. Then at certain points it gets to where that's where it gets to your criticism of the show.
I don't think that's ultimately. I think it's
Blue
true across the board, because there's nothing.
East Blue could have afforded to have more happening with how many panels quite a few of its pages encompass.
I'm in Fuchsia City now.
Now another thing is like
where's the Pokemon Center?
I may prefer CP9 as a group.
Where's the fucking Pokemon Center?
To Baroque Works, but the thing is that Rob Lucci is boring.
You're fucking capping me right now.
He is.
No, you're wrong.
He's literally a government assassin. He's literally just a molded government assassin who doesn't really have much of a personality outside of I'm following orders, blah blah blah. He's not nearly the menace that either Eneru or Crocodile were, and he sure as hell is not the menace that Grimmjow was in Bleach. Like, Grimmjow is a fucking menace from the word go.
I don't know how you came to this conclusion.
I read the manga. That's how I came to the conclusion.
Yeah, I know. I don't know how you came to that conclusion. And like,
That's not the read
that I got out of it.
You know, the funny thing is that even Seamus agrees that Lucci's not that entertaining a villain.
That's weird. Like, I would seriously disagree with him on that as well. Like, he's not the best villain, but he's not that bad.
He's boring.
No, he's not. I don't know how you.
He's boring as a rival character, or he doesn't really have much to bounce off of when it comes to Luffy, and it's just, like, I get the Jet Gatling scene was is still iconic in both anime and manga, English and Japanese. But
which of these is the real Janine? Riddle me this, Batman.
But the thing is like, as a character, as an individual himself, Lucci, like I said, is nowhere near the menace that either of the two previous villains were. Or like Crocodile was just Crocodile pretty much carried the Alabasta saga whenever he was on
okay,
screen.
Kevin, which of these is the real gym leader?
You just battle each of them, and then you just battle each of them.
I'm Janine. How did you know I was real? How did I get the right one on the first try?
Well, now.
No, that's... Okay, I got the wrong one. That's Picnicker Cindy.
Okay, then.
Why did you say you were real, then?
I think just to mess with you.
What I miss?
I would hope so.
What I miss?
Anyway.
Did we
so
talk
it's
about,
like... I was talking about
about
how the recent arc I got through for One Piece was Water 7, which is like... There are good parts of it I do like. I do wish that the Foxy Pirate stuff was cut out just because that does nothing but take up our time. I mean, it's pretty much canon filler, Gizmo. Which is the worst kind of filler.
What is this about?
One Piece.
Okay.
So it's like I get to talking about the fact that even though as a group I do prefer CP9 over Baroque Work, or it's just because Baroque Works is kind of a failure in every regard, or in terms of doing their job. Like, they suck as a whole. Crocodile pretty much carries everything about them and that whole arc. He is a straight up menace from the word go on Gizmo. Oh. Dude even has a voice that sounds like he's Batman the Animated Series' version of Two-Face. At least in the English dub. And it's like...
Foo foo foo, I'm Janine, no I'm not.
Foo foo foo.
Yeah.
Foo foo foo. Foo foo
and then of course anytime Eneru was on screen, and he just pops right in whenever he feels like it. Like in the Skype, and I'm just like, what the hell is with this guy? Like, he was arguably more of a menace, but... and plus, he also had the meme face. Alex, you know the meme face, right?
No.
The one
Janine
where
of Fuchsia Gym, that's me. Okay, that's good.
Anyway. Hey, so then I get to... So it's like, even though as a group I do prefer CP9 over Baroque Works, mostly the fact that at CP9 actually knows how to get their job done.
Okay.
Boomer.
Anyways, I was saying, and it's like I prefer CP9 as an ensemble, not individually for each of the villains there. And of course, it's like, in regards to Rob Lucci, I was not really that big a fan of him. I just thought he was kind of boring as a rival character. Like, he doesn't really menace the protagonist all that much, or is he really a menace altogether? Because sadly, the guy that ended up trying to be a menace throughout most of it was Spondum, and Spondum is a failure at life. And then we have Lucci, who's just kind of there. Like, he's a bad guy, but he's just kind of there. And as a rival for Luffy, I just don't see it. I don't see it the same way that any of Naruto's rival characters are rivals to him, or Grimmjow was to Ichigo. Oh, and whatnot. Like Gizmo, when you get to the Urankar saga with Grimmjow, he's gonna be the MVP of the show, believe me.
I'm gonna go try to stick Lee.
Is anybody listening to a word I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm hearing you.
I just got my last secret item.
So it's like, I'm
So
not
now
trying to actively to just dislike the arc just as because I don't like One Piece and whatnot. It's just I'm simply telling you what I ended up getting to the conclusion of when I ended up reading that at point. Like, there were some moments where Lucci, it may have seemed like what I would imagine, and as an antagonist, but he did not come off as like this was the guy I would picture as the rival character to our hero. Which is rather
toxic.
Which is rather unfortunate. And just because, as like I said, CP9 does have some interesting designs for the villains and whatnot. And they all pose a threat in their own unique way. There were some fights that I thought were neat, but for the most part, it's like, because the choreography is all over the place in some of the panels, it's difficult to keep track of. Like, we have to go between in so many different fights that it's just like, oh god, why?
Just, I like how you said it just now. Oh god, why?
We gotta bring something up.
I got something.
The week of fucking drama.
I got something.
And
is this about Gray Delisle being a crazy bitch again?
Yeah, that was what I was gonna bring up. So there's this really cool Scooby-Doo. There's this really cool Scooby-Doo who animated thing. Where it was like, oh, it's made in the style of the old Rankin Bass, stop motion animation things. It was like, it looks kind of like Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, Santa Claus is coming to town, etc. And they did it, they had all these, they did it with Scooby-Doo. And then it came out that some of the voices were done, I think several of the voices were done with AI. And there was this massive backlash about it for some fucking reason. And it was like, I'll never work with this person on animation. And it was like this is a hobby project. It was not made for profit. That there was no budget for voice acting.
He explicitly said so in the video description. And he even went on record to apologize for it. And yet, Gray Delisle decided I'm gonna tell all my friends about and blah blah blah. And I'm like, you are encouraging harassment over.
This is literally called a harassment about this.
After talking shit about our show.
Give me some context. How old was the person who made this?
He's 23.
Okay. What about the other stuff?
Yeah, he has. Like, the guy, he doesn't have a fucking budget to hire voice actors for this stuff.
Right.
I'll bet you he probably doesn't even know about shit like Casting Call Club.
Okay, you know what? The people that are scared of AI, they're afraid that they're going to be replaced.
Yeah, and here's the thing.
That's what this is.
You're not going to fucking do that. I've been messing around with,
it's a valid fear, but the thing is, voice AI is nowhere near as advanced as they think it is.
And
yeah.
I can't even support unions anymore, especially after that tweet either, especially right now considering unions want to be paid more for doing less work right now. And Grey Delilah is one of those people who wants to be paid more for doing less work.
Well, no, here's the thing about voice acting. The thing about voice acting is that they're not even close to pay as much as, say, like an actual actor. You know, like someone from there's
okay. So we can use My Little Pony the movie as an example. The Friendship is Magic movie. Let me pull out my copy here because I have to go over this. So on the cover of My Little Pony the movie here, we have billed from left to right: Emily Blunt, Kristen Chenoweth, Liev Schreiber, Michael Pena, Sia, Taye Diggs, Uzo Aduba, which I've never heard of that, and Zoe Saldana. None of these people voice the main six. Tara Strong, not credited. Nobody else credited either. Or not on the front page, at least. Yeah, on the back, we can see Tabitha St. Germain, Tara Strong, and Kathy Wesseluck are credited on the back, but they're not credited on the front. They're not the billed stars, even though they have more screen time and lines than all of the celebrities that are at the top of the fucking page here. Like, Lionsgate did not bill this movie what would be considered correctly by standard Hollywood billing practices.
I know this might probably be this. I know this bitching I just played earlier might be strange for Kevin to hear because I did defend Erica Lindbeck after she said she didn't want her voice cloned. So,
well, the thing is, it's not necessarily an issue of like voice cloning and whatnot, but like the big deal is that like you don't want a company like Disney to own your voice and likeness in perpetuity and be able to use it for whatever the fuck they want, which is what they were trying to do for like various MCU films and things like that. They basically were trying to create a catalog of virtual actors to whom they had exclusive to whom they had unlimited likeness rights so that they could like use them as virtual extras. And
I see.
Yeah, back in the day, if you wanted to have like virtual extras, they'd be like shitty CGI or you know, not based on any real person, or they'd be like Forrest Gump. You'd digitally duplicate the crowd, you know, like they did with Forrest Gump, like they did for Justice League, like they did for a bunch of stuff. And Disney, one of the big things that SAG was striking about that I really like is that they're saying you can't just put somebody into a 3D scanner and own their likeness rights forever. You have to be able, you know, they're gonna make royalties off of that. That's really good. That's one of the best things that they could possibly be advocating for right now. Unfortunately, they're also advocating for a bunch of other stuff that isn't. Ow! God fucking damn it, Golduck. I'm gonna go deaf if you keep doing that.
For a bunch of other stuff that is, ow, god fucking damn it. What are you talking about, Alex? They want dominatrixes or something?
Oh yes, they want union mandated dominatrixes to whip the cast before they go on set.
They want them
seriously. One of the things they want is like Stephen Amell got into a lot of trouble recently for saying that he didn't like that the union is telling him not to talk about his previous productions, even though Arrow has not been on the air for like 5 years now, I think.
Yeah, well,
something like that. There were 8 seasons of Arrow, and it was fucking over. He couldn't talk about his previous shows. He couldn't talk about his current shows, as far as the union was concerned, and that's not good. That's not great for him because that that affects his bottom line more than it does Warner Brothers. Let's be real here, because Warner Brothers is still going to be streaming Arrow on HBO Max and wherever the hell else it is, and they're still going to be selling Blu-rays. But if he can't talk about it, he's not making money off of it. Him, quote-unquote, promoting the show is not as big of a thing as like Warner Brothers streaming it somewhere. So that only negatively impacts him. And people gave him shit for saying that he didn't like that part of the strike. And he basically, he's basically had to like say 20 Hail Marys and, you know, publicly flog himself an apology for that. Zachary Levi is talking about how he doesn't like Hollywood putting out dog shit, which is rich coming from the man who starred in and defended Captain Marvel 2, Wrath of the Titans, and
no, it's Shazam M2 Fury of the Titans.
Sure. Anyways, there's other DC news today, guys.
Oh boy.
What?
Did you know that Blue Beetle's coming out on Friday?
Yes.
Yes.
The director of Blue Beetle, his name escapes me at the moment, but the director of Blue Beetle has said that Henry Cavill is in it.
Bullshit.
That is Cap.
Must be the chosen one.
Yeah, he said, "Oh yeah, Superman's in my movie, and he's, you know, Henry Cavill's in it." And I was like,
you always lie?
He's either, he's either lying or somebody is fucking fucked up. And okay, everybody's fucked up over at Warner Brothers, but you get my point. Like,
yeah,
Warner Brothers doesn't know where it's going. It's the two-headed dragon, and both heads are trying to go in different directions. And the tail is off on its own, and developed a consciousness of its own, and it's trying to do something too, like...
Wait, Alex. Are the two heads voiced by Steve Martin and Martin Short?
Yes, they are.
No, wait. Hey, I think it was Eric Idle that voiced one of the dragon heads in.
Well, you know, the tail is voiced by Chevy Chase, so.
Okay. I'm not sure.
Three Amigos, my friend. Go look it up.
Okay, then.
We are the Three Amigos.
Okay, what uses a ground type move that weakens electric type moves that don't affect the ground type Pokemon? What?
You know what? That's a very good question, Kevin.
I can understand Water Sport because fire type moves can still damage water types.
Hold on. Sorry, I gotta mute myself.
Golduck is dead, and Misty's about to use Quagsire. Who else but Quagsire?
He's Quagsire. You never know what he's really gonna do next. He's Quagsire. Giggity, let's have sex. I do hope nothing plans to spoil this fancy dinner party.
Kevin, you said the word sex. Now the video's gonna be taken
Who else
down.
but Quagsire? He's Quagsire. Giggity goo.
Guys, Kevin said the word sex. Now the stream is being taken down. We did bad. We did not please the YouTube Nazi overlords.
Oh, God.
More like the Twitch overlords. They suck nuts.
Hey, has anybody watched Spider-Man Lotus yet?
No.
Yeah, Spider-Man Lotus came out this week, and I haven't seen it, but I've heard it's not great. One of these days, actually, real soon, I want us to watch that and Superman Solar.
Superman Solar?
What?
Oh, you haven't heard of it yet. Don't worry about that. We'll watch that. Actually, hey, we should Are there strong trainers in Johto like you? I'm gonna travel there someday. Hey, with an idiot voiced by Veronica Taylor and a horny black man who wants to fuck Pokemon and never opens his eyes.
Well,
we're never letting Pokemon. We're never letting Pokebridge live it down, are we?
No, we won't.
They only made like what, 2 episodes?
They made more than that.
Did they?
Pokebridge?
Oh, Pokebridge. I thought we were talking about Pokemon Bridge.
Oh, Pokemon Bridge. My bad.
I'm thinking of the other
Sorry.
one. I must be thinking of the other one.
Oh yeah, I think Pokebridge only had like 3 or 4. Yeah.
That's great. Now pull down your pants.
Oh yeah, there's been some controversy about the Across the Spider-Verse digital release. Apparently there's a bunch of stuff that's been changed from the theatrical version.
I heard about this.
They've edited dialogue. There's some scenes changed around, and we're like Cortana. I was gonna say Miguel's yellow Cortana. Yeah, Miguel's AI companion like does and says some different stuff and things like that.
Yeah, I heard about that. Like
yeah.
she asks for a fist bump, but instead of actually raising her fist up, she just doesn't at all. Or how Miguel O'Hara opens his mouth and shows his fangs to Victorian era vulture, but instead of doing that, he just looks at him.
Renaissance vulture.
Renaissance vulture. Yeah. He just, instead of showing him his fangs, he just looks at him through his mask.
Oh, that was really weird because I loved that shot. Thought it was like, oh man, that's fucking cool. It's like he's kind of a vampire, you know?
People forget that he was like a more monstrous than most of the other human Spider-Man. He gained like razor sharp talons on the bottom of his fingers and toes. He gained fangs.
Yeah, that was really cool.
Oh
no, he was more serious than actual Spider-Man. He was more. Well, I wouldn't say that actually. He was more irritable. Like he was more like.
Is there a gym in Lavender Town?
He had an attitude, if anything, like '90s attitude. Like, oh, what the shuck are you doing,
Alex? You should know where the gyms are. You've played Gen 1.
I know, it's been a long time.
It's been
1 week since you looked at me.
Just as lovely as you used to be.
I'm trying to remember the rest of the lyrics.
It's been 1 week since you looked at me. Turn around and say that you're angry.
Hey, it's that song from Abridgemon.
Hey, it's that song from the Digimon the movie.
We're on the road to Viridian City.
Oh, Gizmo.
See that song from Family
or whatever right now.
Oh,
Bro, if you thought I was
Gizmo.
serious, I'm gonna throw you.
See Conway Twitty.
Gizmo, at the very least, when the official remasters or the 3 Digimon OVAs come out, we no longer need to hear late 90s bingo.
Or at least
we're going to have a we're going to have a great time. Unfortunately, we will not be able to watch Angela Anaconda without pulling out my original copy of the Digimon movie DVD. But you know what I might do? I might upscale that footage and stitch it together.
Oh yeah?
You don't need to do that.
So that we can have the complete theatrical Digimon experience.
No, you don't need to do that. No, you do not.
We can rebuild it. I have the technology.
No, do not do it. Do not fucking. Don't you fucking dare.
You are not the one.
Oh, so now I'm in Lava Ridge Town, and guess what? I can now go into the hot springs with the elderly women. I'm not sure how to feel about that.
Yeah, I was going to say that's not going to be horrifying whatsoever.
Elderly women being actual elders or MILFs.
I am now in Celadon City with open bar.
Open bar.
Let's see.
didn't know you were friends with Critical Drinker.
I didn't know that he was a published author before he became a YouTube critic.
Really? He's an author?
Yeah. Like, he wrote, like, 3 books before he picked up on YouTube. And he like, wrote them under his real name, unlike Razorfist, who goes by the name Razorfist even on his books.
Wow,
like,
okay.
Razorfist has written novels and comics, and they're all under the name Razorfist.
So he's constantly going under a pen name that he also uses as his YouTube name.
Yes, and he has a music career, where he went by a different name.
Yeah, his real name.
Even though Razorfist... No, it's not... There's a... The only music I know of is he had an album and, like, an EP. He is part of, like, a experimental death metal group, like, 15 years ago. Oh, that's not under his real name. That's under his alias, but, his real name is on Metal Archives, so...
He also does some stand-up from what I hear. It's just I never seen any footage of it.
It's probably local stuff in Arizona.
It would be nice to actually see it, though.
Yeah, isn't that where
Yeah, I wouldn't be
Salieri
surprised. I wouldn't be
That's
surprised
where
if it's good. And honestly, I'm not surprised that he does stand-up. Considering the way his videos go.
Right. Gizmo, does Ace live in Arizona?
Who?
A. Salieri.
I think so. No, well, no.
Do you know who else?
No, Asa lives in another state. He just happens to be within driving distance of him.
Do you want to know who else lives in Arizona?
Spoonie?
Your mom?
Rob Halford. Rob Halford, lead singer of Judas Priest.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's a surprise. A very pleasant surprise, honestly.
Surprise to be sure, but a welcome one.
So, Alex, how did you feel about McGurk?
I almost regret watching that episode because my throat still hasn't recovered.
The coach
Hey,
McGurk?
McGurk! Where the hell are you?
McGurk! McGurk!
It's a different show. Leave me alone.
Yeah, Mixel Spixelated. It was a great episode. I love Gilbert Gottfried, rest in peace, and I love Mr. Mixel Spitlick. But, doing that voice was a mistake on my part. My throat still hurts.
No, my name is not Gilton Sigsum. It is Mixit. Oh, shit.
It's Kill Tip Seasum.
It is not Celtic Sigsum. It is Mixit. Oh, shit. Sons of bitches.
You know what I'd like to see? It would have been really cool if Gilbert Gottfried had been, like, allowed to completely unleash as Mr. Mixel Spitlick.
Oh, dude, that would have been funny as hell. Imagine him improvising in that show.
No, it's Mix. Yes. Spit. Lick. I like how he actually tries to correct Superman.
Mix. Yes.
By the way, did you know that, let me see here. I'm gonna make sure that I actually, know what I'm saying here. Okay, so yeah.
Thought I sent you.
We can't even say it on there.
Let me pull this up here.
Okay.
Boomer. What? He said okay, I'm just finishing a sentence.
Okay, no, never mind. Right, I was gonna say something and I was completely off base. I believe.
That's fucking
And
hilarious.
somehow a short person with a shrill voice like Mr. Mixius Spitlick was able to get himself a hot piece of ass.
And became one of the most iconic characters in the history of animation and comics.
I don't know what her name was, so I just put her down as Mixie Spitlick's wife on the waifu tier list. On my list, anyway, so I could talk to Seamus about it.
Okay.
Seamus is not gonna like how much I've just been regarding fifth gear. I'm just like,
aren't you all the time, Kevin? You always sound like you're so bored.
No.
Gizmo made a joke at your expense the other day. He said you sound like you're going to the principal's office.
No, I said that about Linkara.
What did he say? He said he sounded like you want somebody to go to the principal's office.
I said that about Linkara. He's got a nasally voice that makes it sound like he's telling me to go to the principal's office.
I'm the Lightbringer. I'm the fucking universe.
Now.
And bring me some green M&Ms.
Alex, why is it that
Are you
why is it that every time we think of the Lightbringer, we always have to bring up that quote from Alone in the Dark?
Because that's like the Lightbringer has a very limited number of connections, and that's the funniest. Like, we could reference the devil, but Linkara isn't evil enough to be the devil. He's too pathetic to be the devil.
He's an imp.
The devil is cool. The devil has horns and a big spiky tail.
Georgia.
Hypothetically,
he was looking for a soul to steal.
The devil.
Oh, he was lying. He was way behind to make a deal.
Yeah, Linkara never went down to Georgia looking for a soul to steal. He never had a guitar battle with Chad Kroger from Nickelback. Or a violin battle with the guy from Primus. I don't even know who any of the members of Primus are. I've only ever listened to that one song.
I'm going down to South Park, gonna have myself time.
Oh, that was Primus?
Yeah, I think.
God
Huh.
At least I think that was Primus. I can't remember.
So Gen 3 introduces this one Pokemon named
Tangela, and I beat you with one hit. Bum 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 ba da 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 da. That was probably off key.
I find it kind of weird how, out of all the Fire-type Pokemon on starters in their original generation, in Torchic's line, when it gets to Combuskin before Blaziken, doesn't learn Flamethrower at all.
I got the Rainbow Badge. I got Giga Drain.
Oh, so you got the gay badge.
All right, guys. Kevin, maybe you can help me with this one. Should I pick the Charmander, Squirtle, or Bulbasaur in the Pokemon TCG?
Squirtle.
Bulbasaur?
Oh, fuck.
So now you have 3 competing answers.
Yep.
Normie's picked Charizard.
Before I forget, do any of you have any questions for me right now?
No.
Well, how you been, man?
Huh?
How you been, man?
Oh yeah, that. Better than I've ever been.
That's good to hear.
Like Metallo in that episode. I feel fantastic. You know, except I can still taste and smell and
you haven't you haven't been crushed at the bottom of the sea. Apparently,
No,
Taylor
no.
Swift is rumored to be playing Dazzler in Deadpool 3.
I could see
Fire.
that. Just I don't see her as an acting girl. Though.
Why the fuck is Dazzler in this movie?
Bitch, you better respect Dazzler.
Do you guys have any
respect Dazzler?
I don't know.
for me?
Respect Dazzler.
Dazzler is worthless!
Respect her.
Taylor
there
Swift
anything
is
you'd
not.
like to know?
Taylor Swift is not my first choice for that role. Well, they could definitely make Dazzler work in live action. Personally, Taylor Momsen might have been a better. Might have been a better choice.
Cindy Lou.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing, though. I could see Taylor Swift dressing as Dazzler. I just don't see her as an actress.
Taylor Swift actually has done some voice acting.
Voice acting, okay,
let me pull this
but
up here.
I just don't see her as an actress. Not a voice actress. A
Again,
regular actress.
why the hell is Dazzler in this movie?
Yeah, I throw
she
you.
literally.
I mean, that's a
Dazzler,
good question.
She was in the.
Her
X-Men
powers are
game.
worthless.
No, it ain't. I throw you. I throw you Zangief style.
Oh, like you could pick me up?
Yes.
You
Now,
physically
unfortunately, Taylor Swift is not a bad actress. Unfortunately, she was in Cats.
You know, when people want to see their favorite furry characters come to life, that's not what they meant.
Yeah.
Because nobody likes.
Quite
Cats.
frankly, the casting in that film was generally quite good.
Impressive.
They had Jason friggin' Derulo as the Rum Tum Tugger, and then they didn't let him do his thing. Jason Derulo is a very over-the-top performer, and it was the most subdued I've ever seen him in his career.
Anyway, hey, so again, Dazzler sucks.
I throw you. Don't be dissing Dazzler.
You, Dazzler.
I remember when Dazzler showed up in the X-Men cartoon, and I was like, "What the fuck is this? Who are you? Why are we here?"
Dazzler's badass. Don't get me started. She's Jubilee before Jubilee was a thing.
Jubilee was better.
Jubilee was also. Jubilee was also. Not only was Jubilee better, but Jubilee was also introduced beforehand in the X-Men comic.
Dazzler
So
could literally hypnotize you with her powers, and Jubilee cannot.
Her powers
Baby, can't you see?
Her powers are about as lame as fucking Vertigo.
I throw you.
Oh, Vertigo! I'm gonna get dizzy!
No, I throw you.
now she can shoot laser beams.
And so could Cyclops.
But
no,
yeah, I was gonna say we already had Cyclops
actually,
by that
Cyclops'
point.
powers work differently than a laser. They're more like a force.
It's irrelevant. It's a fucking beam of stuff.
I'm a fire in my laser.
His laser beam isn't really a laser beam. If it hit you or me or anyone else in this chat room, it would pretty much be like a punch to the stomach.
Yeah, it wouldn't cut through immediately. But the thing is,
melt through, cut through, or anything. So stuff like when X-Men Legends, where you're supposed to fix some holes so you can prevent a ship from sinking. It didn't make sense to me when Cyclops was able to melt the fucking beams together.
Okay, but let's we have other characters that are part of the part of the X-Men who can do her stuff.
Hold on, though. Dazzler should need
Hang on. Hang on. Ability to convert light into various forms of and intensity. Ability to convert sound into light of various forms and intensity. Okay, that's not bad. But light energy granting flight invisibility and hologram generation. And now she is the discount invisible woman.
No, that's not discount invisible woman. She can still hypnotize you. She has the power to hypnotize. It's been proven.
Light projection, ultraviolet light, sound release, echolocation, light shield, light beam. I'm not seeing hypnosis on the list of powers here, but I'll take your word for it.
There was a comic book where they have to chase down some gremlin-looking motherfucker down the sewers.
Okay, dude, do you know who else? Do you know who else could hypnotize you? Who? Jean Grey and Professor Xavier.
And Biggie Smalls.
Jean Grey, Professor X could turn off your brain.
Yeah, that's something.
Very literally.
There's a difference
Biggie,
between
Biggie,
messing
Biggie,
with your
can't
mind and
see.
messing with your mind. Get off my nuts.
Anyway, Gizmo, who are you playing as right now?
Shanoa.
Apparently, they
aka
wanted to get Cher to play Dazzler.
Cher?
Originally.
Yeah.
Yeah, they wanted Cher to play Dazzler.
No. If she's not willing to straighten up that hair, I don't see that happening.
Yeah. But that was like 40 years ago,
yeah, like again, she would have had to have committed to the role and like fix her hair up to look like Dazzler's, dye it or something, wear a wig over it. I don't think she'd be willing to do that. That's like seeing Triple H, grow out his hair for a role. It's like, oh, yeah, no, wait.
Okay, fun fact, he actually did that once.
Yeah, I remember that. It's like modern day Triple H growing his hair out for a role.
True,
I don't see that happening.
Time to play the game!
He's gonna beat
Something
the
about
game,
the game.
In the
How you
middle of
play
the
it,
ring.
all about controlling if you can't take it.
And he's got a
I've been telling one of my coworkers. I've been saying to one of my coworkers, that there are good reasons why you should vote Rick Astley as our president.
He won't give you up. He won't let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you.
Yep.
Wow.
I know. We know the joke.
Way to ruin the mood.
Well, we've
Way
heard
to
it so
ruin
many
things,
times.
Gizmo. Now I'm sad.
Are you?
I hope you're happy.
Well, Kevin, we kind of heard this one many times before.
Huh.
It's not really new.
Do I need to go to the Indigo Plateau to get to whatever the fuck is in the corner here?
What?
Look at my stream.
Also,
So you see that? You see that thing in the corner there? The town.
What?
The town to the left of Cerulean.
Oh, Pewter City? No. Oh,
yeah.
If you got to it with if you got to Pewter City through using Diglett Cave in Vermilion, then you could go to Pewter.
Okay, so I'm... Okay.
So go to Vermilion City, then go to Diglett Cave, and...
Okay, so I'm in... Hang on. So I gotta go to Vermilion.
Yes.
Even though I'm already in Cerulean.
Yes.
So I can't just go left from there, huh?
No. Because that passage is blocked by a ledge that you can't go over.
So I gotta go to Vermilion.
Go through Diglett's Cave, and make sure you have a Pokemon that knows Cut.
Yep.
Alright.
Here's my concern.
Diglett's Cave is north of here, right?
Here's my other
Diglett's
concern.
Cave is not north of
Vermilion. Okay, I gotcha.
It's east, and then you go into the cave.
Okay, I gotcha.
Here's my other concern.
It's literally.
No, I already got it. Kevin, let Gizmo talk.
All right.
Here's my other concern with Dazzler. She has more than just 2 costumes. Not counting her ultimate look, she's got like a wide variety of costumes. Like, it's not just her white jumpsuit, it's not just her blue jumpsuit, it's not just her faux hawk look and ultimate. No, she's got more than one. She's got more than those looks. More than one hairstyle too. So if Taylor Swift is gonna be cast as the Dazzler, not only would they have to pick the right costume, they would have to also pick the right hairdo, because I don't see Taylor Swift cutting. Well, no, I don't. I think she has cut her hair once, but I don't see her having certain hairstyles over the other. Like, I don't see her having the same headband hairstyle as Dazzler did years ago with that blue jumpsuit. I don't see her having the...
Dude, it's Disney. They'll just CGI it.
Oh, fuck that, man. If they're gonna give her a costume, give her a costume. I hate that CGI costume shit. It looked bad on Green Lantern, and
I'm talking about the hair.
Oh, same thing. It's part of the costume. It's part of the look.
I know.
It's part of the costume. It looked bad in Green Lantern. It looked bad in the goddamn Alice in Wonderland movies. Why would they think it would look good now?
Although apparently the CGI artists are voting to unionize now. For as much as you can say, hey, that the unions aren't necessarily that great at their jobs, and you can point to a bunch of different reasons why. At the very least, Disney. Yeah, at the very least, Disney is not going to be running people in the CGI mines anymore. Or like all the bullshit that they have CGI artists do in these movies. Did you see that they actually started cutting credits from the CGI so that they could make the credits shorter?
All right, I need a Bon Jovi theme name for Trapinch. What am I calling it?
Can't Go Home.
Let's see.
Why would you cut someone's name out in the first place? I was like, look, if I understand if say
so they can make the credits shorter.
I understand.
Literally, the reason.
No, that's a shitty reason.
The reason they gave was that I know it's a shitty reason. The reason that they gave was that there are too many names in the credits. We can't credit everybody. And to which I say, you either need to hire fewer people or make the credits longer.
Yes, you can name all those people. They're fucking idiots.
I hope so. It didn't look like you were doing
Yeah, no, I know.
Like, dude, okay, the only reason you should cut anybody's name out in the credits is if they no longer work for you during that
Well, if
during
their work
that time,
didn't make it into the movie
like,
is one thing.
If they no longer work for you and that during that time they haven't worked on this movie, which is common sense, or there was some sort of spat between that guy and the studio, and they called you everything they called you every bad name under the sun, and with no good reason, and then sure, cut all ties with them. If they're being an asshole, cut ties with them. If they're being a jackass, cut ties with them. They haven't worked on that movie. Common sense indicate cut ties with them, right? But the fact you just want to cut their names out just to make the credits shorter, dude, this is some fast food mentality, and not in a good way. It's like, we want to save up on the tomatoes on our sandwich, so what we do is we only give them halves of a tomato. Motherfucker, I better see a whole ass circle on there. I didn't pay for no half tomatoes.
Yeah.
Just like right over there. I paid to see the whole credits. I don't care if I'm going to sleep through them. I don't care if I'm just going to be talking
Yeah,
through
everybody's going to fucking wait to see the fucking end credits scene anyways. You could literally put a recipe for blueberry scones in the end credits, and people will sit through it.
You could literally
that sounds funny.
You could literally put down
that is literally something that happened, by the way. Hey, there is I can't remember what movie it is, but it has a recipe for blueberry. It was either blueberry or raspberry biscuits in the end credits.
You could literally put down the cure for cancer. Nobody's going to be reading through that. But at the very least, you at least put all the names on there, and everybody is happy. The fact you're just...
You want to know what Seth MacFarlane ended up joking with in the second Family Guy Star Wars thing?
What?
He said it was like, I could just put it a CGI elephant and going across the credit. It's with how much money we're wasting on this.
Yeah. Oh yeah. By the way,
the CGI elephant in question.
The CGI elephant.
I beat Brock, and Brock is disappointed I didn't let him fuck any of my Pokemon.
And then he tells us how much it costed just us to have the Then he tells us how much it costed just us to have that be a thing in that movie.
Kevin,
How
I have
much
to
did
say,
it cost
I have to
anyways?
Yeah, guys. Okay, so now I have to correct both of you. Cost is already past tense.
Whatever, man.
Anyways, Gizmo, what were you saying? Sorry.
I forgot what I was even trying to say.
You interrupted Gizmo again, guys.
Did we?
Yeah.
Fuck. Guys, we're really bad at this.
We know. We're according to Asa, the most chaotic stream on the internet.
Yes.
Yeah, so, Gizmo. Oh, so you were talking about, like, the only reason to cut somebody from the credits, and yeah, so, there are a few... Yeah, so there are a few times where, whole scenes and actors have been cut from a movie. And so, like, after, the Kevin Spacey sexual abuse allegations came out, Ridley Scott cut him from All the Money in the World and refilmed all but one shot of the movie that featured him with Christopher Plummer. And, you know, he is not credited in the final film whatsoever. Because I think the only way you could see him in it was, like, the back of his head in one shot. Like, his likeness wasn't used, nothing was. Because he wasn't credited. Similar thing happened with Chris D'Elia. Chris D'Elia had some sexual abuse allegations come out. See if I can read this here.
There's stuff like that.
Because Chris D'Elia... Yeah, because Chris D'Elia was cast in the movie... He was... famously, he was supposed to play the pilot in Army of the Dead. And when the sexual abuse allegations came out, and, you know, credible or not, we're not here to talk about that. Zack Snyder reshot all of his scenes with Tig Notaro, and digitally inserted her on top of him. And the thing is, it's fucking seamless. Like, you can't... I went back and rewatched the movie because I didn't know that at the time. I looked, I couldn't tell. There is one shot where it looks like she's not on the same set as the other members of the cast. And it's not one where they're even on screen together. Or they're like, it's a shot, reverse shot, you know? Where they go up to talk to her and then it cuts back and forth. So, you know, it was shot during COVID, so, you know, there were already going to be some issues.
Guys, I got a choice. So, I have the root fossil and the claw fossil. Which one sounds more appealing?
Which one gives better Pokemon?
The claw fossil gives you Anorith, which evolves into Armaldo. Oh, the root fossil gives you Lilip, which evolves into Cradily.
I don't know either of those.
Well, let's put it this way: one has higher attack stat, the other has as much higher defense.
Defense.
All right, go for defense.
Here's the problem: defense is only beneficial in competitive Pokemon.
Oh well, fuck it then.
All right, so I guess.
But yeah, there were also apparently there were also a couple of scenes with actors from like Thor: Love and Thunder and the new Ant-Man 3 and various other things that Marvel put out recently with let me see.
They should have called the movie Blood and Thunder.
Oh, that would have
just like
been a cooler name.
Loktarogar, Blood and Thunder, for the Horde.
Let's see here.
I'll not tell you your place.
You guys got any health tips for me and the rest maybe watching, Alex?
Do I have any what now?
Health tips.
Oh, health tips.
Let's share
so
some health tips with whoever may be watching.
okay, so
you,
MSM is good. Get MSM. Glucosamine chondroitin is all right. Don't take too much of it. It'll start feeling like sandpaper inside your bones.
Smoke weed.
Collagen. Everybody should be taking collagen. Like, don't think that just because, like, don't think that collagen won't benefit you just because you're not, like some crazy supermodel or whatever. Or because collagen helps pad your joints. Collagen feels like somebody injected lubricant straight into your joints. It's fucking amazing. Excuse me.
Eat rotisserie
Eat
chicken
lots
straight
of
out
spinach.
Angel just got its wings, Alex.
Not a big fan.
Eat rotisserie chicken straight out of the garbage can, but only open it by using punches. Lay in the grass if you want to be healed of your cuts and gunshots. Oh, wait a minute.
And make sure, always eat meat that you find in walls.
Yeah,
But seriously, spinach works great for a number of reasons. One, it's full of nutrients that are essential for everyday life, and just make you healthier in general. Oh, it's also a low-calorie, high-density food, so if you need to fill yourself up, it will do that without making you fat.
It's also known to prevent
I
cancer.
will probably grow to like it after a while. Like, I don't like it right now, but I'll probably grow to like it.
You know, the worst part is that
powers.
one of my coworkers actually suggested that since I don't really have since I wouldn't really have that much spare time to really just go to the gym after work and whatnot, to just kind of, you know, do whatever exercises I would need to do back at home and whatnot.
Jumping jacks, push-ups. Jumping jacks, push-ups, pull-ups, etc. Oh, those are good. If for some reason... Oh, yeah. Speaking of Thor Love and Thunder, I'm getting attacked by Axl Rose now.
Ah, shit. By the way, Kevin, even after almost a year, I still think Claymore did to you wasn't cool.
Yeah. It's like
I know I'm losing weight. I know I'm losing.
It's like he just does this he just does this because he's an insecure fuckwit.
Yeah. Push-ups, pull-ups, sit-ups,
and plenty of juice.
Jumping jacks, things like that. Doing those is great. You'll eventually get to a point where you're doing so many of those that you're kind of sick of it, and that's when you probably need to start doing like weighted exercises, with dumbbells, barbells, etc.
My dad's got dumbbells.
Wii Sports Resort, Dance Dance Revolution, Punch Out.
Ooh, yeah. If you want to work up a sweat, Wii Sports Boxing is fucking great for that.
Oh, yeah.
My Wii Sports disc is too messed up for me to even consider that an option.
Buy one online.
Like I said,
yeah, they're like $2.
Yeah, they're very, very
I'm not trying... Well, if it ends up being too expensive, I'm just going to go through the audio of this video and cite both of you guys.
Bro, you can literally
know what
find
you
one
could
in
do?
stores very cheap. It's almost like finding a Superman 64 for a penny. They're everywhere.
You know what you could do,
Superman
too?
64, Superman 64, Superman 64!
You know what you could do? You could go onto the internet and download a modding software for your Wii and load a copy of Wii Sports off of your SD card.
And you can.
I gotta see if my girlfriend still has her Wii somewhere.
You could even get a USB sensor bar for your PC.
Yes.
That reminds me, I gotta get a security webcam.
Why? What happened?
Okay.
Because this neighborhood cannot be trusted. I've seen crackheads running around this neighborhood.
Oh yeah. There was
You can't be,
I
can't
told
be
the
too
story
careful,
last
guys.
week.
That's racist.
Yeah, I told the story last week, but there was speaking of which, there was a tweaker who used to work at. I say tweaker. I don't know what that means specifically, but he was
Guy on crack.
he claimed to smoke weed and probably did more drugs than that. Who used to work at Subway with me, and robbed the store and got fired, and showed up after work. Showed up after me and the manager left, and tried to work. And fortunately, we told the night shift guys that he was not allowed on the premises anymore because he stole from the store. And so they ran him out on a rail. And then this guy got arrested for burglary, felony burglary.
Of course he did.
For robbing from one of my neighbor's houses. And that happened in my neighborhood. That happened in literally not even walking distance. I could jump from my driveway to the place where this guy was stealing from.
Oh, Alex, I gotta tell you something interesting.
Uh-huh.
So, there was like a tweet of some fan art of, as I know you mentioned tweaking, in which for some reason my mind thought twerking. And so, don't ask why my mind thinks these stupid things. Anyway, so someone posted like a fan art of Hyra from Xenoblade Chronicles 2 with like massive cheeks. Things, you know.
Yeah, we get the
the extra thick kind. And someone's like, Pyro, what are you doing with those? My response was twerking vigorously in front of Rex. And Rex be like, I think I know what this is going, but for some reason I actually like it.
Oh god,
he
damn
doesn't
it.
know. He doesn't know why, because he's such a confused one.
I'm up
Wouldn't
on
you
Mount
agree?
Moon.
Which, by the way, your rival's there.
Yeah, I already beat him.
Oh, Mount Moon is just a single room in Gen 2. It's not a dungeon anymore.
Yeah, it's kind of lame.
What are you gonna do?
What are you gonna do, you know?
Yeah, the funny thing is that the Gen 2 remakes, Heart Gold and Soul Silver, do actually add in the entirety of the Seafoam Islands dungeon, and as well as Cerulean Cave to the list of dungeons you can explore, or in Kanto. Oh, and it also brought back Viridian Forest, because Viridian Forest because unfortunately Viridian Forest in the version you're playing is gone.
Oh.
It has the music, but that's about it. I know,
on a road to Viridian Forest.
Did you get the badges from the? Did you get the Marsh badge from Sabrina?
I beat Sabrina a while ago. Yeah.
Okay, good. I just wanted to make sure. So you got all 6 badges except for Blaine, correct?
I believe so. Yeah.
Because all you gotta do to get Blaine's badge is just go down on to Pallet Town, surf to what remains of Cinnabar Island, and go right to where the Seafoam Islands used to be, and then Blaine will be right there ready to face you. Oh, and in the version you're playing, he's the only trainer there. I'm not kidding.
Okay.
Same case
Boomer.
with the last gym leader of the game. Seems kind of easy, wouldn't you think?
Yeah.
And then the
Oh my
boss-
god, it's a wild Pikachu. You're level 4. You were completely worthless to me.
Worthless.
But don't you want a Raichu?
I'll try Chew.
Raichu.
Oh, another news, Activision has confirmed that Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3, the remake, will cost $70.
Okay, so a couple of years ago, GameStop was selling Modern Warfare 3 for like $1.20 a piece, and I have like 3 copies of it.
And
I already had Modern Warfare 3, but still.
He also says, the publisher says this year's entry is a premium release and not an expansion.
You know, I don't give a shit. I'm not paying $70 for a remake of a game that I already own. I love Modern Warfare Trilogy. Modern Warfare 1, 2, and 3, they're like some of the best games ever made. But, like, I said Modern Warfare Trilogy.
Yeah, there's a Modern Warfare trilogy.
No.
Call of Duty, Modern Warfare.
I'm just saying. And, like, I love the Modern Warfare Trilogy. They're fucking great. I'm not paying $70 a piece, $60 a piece, and $70 for the last one, and for these fucking games. I didn't even pay retail for them. Okay, so...
Well, you also gotta understand, back then, Call of Duty was literally being released as much as Madden games or MLB games were back then.
Call of Duty is still being released as much as Madden is.
It isn't really, though, not as much anymore, because now they're releasing remakes and remasters.
Yeah.
That was not a thing with Call of Duty, not yet anyway. It wasn't until like around what, the 2020s.
Hang on, is this a remaster or is this like Modern Warfare 3, quote unquote?
Well, Modern Warfare 3 is already available on. Excuse me. Modern Warfare 3 is already available on PC. That's the thing. But so what I'm guessing is it's just going to be another remake or remaster, just like Modern Warfare.
Okay, hang on. Nope. The sequel in August 2023, following a series of leaks, Activision confirmed that Modern Warfare III, because Modern Warfare II, and Modern Warfare III are completely different.
Boy, yeah.
Yeah, so Modern Warfare III, 3 in Roman numerals, as it were, or is the one that's going to be released this year.
Netflix finally streams video games.
So
how?
Let me see here. Netflix is kicking off the first public test of its cloud stream games beginning Monday. When was this article released? August 14th. Oh wow. Okay, so literally it just came out. This news came out today. Let's see. Beginning Monday, so they must mean today or next week because they're not specifying.
Yeah.
It says that some Netflix subscribers in Canada and the UK will be able to check out Netflix games streamed to select TVs, connected TV devices, and on the web from Netflix.com. In a blog post,
Did they not know what the fuck happened to Stadia?
They've been teasing this idea for a while now. I don't know why nobody's learned that nobody wants to stream a fucking game.
How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man?
In a blog post, Netflix VP of Games Mike Verdew characterized this as a, quote, limited beta test to a small number of members. So not all subscribers in Canada and the UK will have it right away. But even though this initial launch is small, it marks a potentially huge moment for Netflix's gaming ambitions. The company first launched its mobile gaming offerings as a free perk for subscribers in November 2021. Really? I haven't heard of it. So far, the company's titles have only been available on iOS and Android. By bringing games to TVs and web browsers over cloud streaming, subscribers will potentially be able to play Netflix's titles in a lot more places, and it also means that Netflix could begin to compete for gaming time on TVs and PCs. Haha! You'll regret saying that. The two games available right now are the first Oxenfree made by Night School Studio, which Netflix now owns, and a new title, Mulhew's Mining Adventures, which Verju describes as a gem mining arcade game. When playing on TV, you'll control by using your smartphone. On Android, the controller will be accessible through the Netflix app, while on iOS, you'll need to download a special controller app. Spokesperson Chrissy Kelleher tells The Verge, yes, the one that mysteriously appeared on the App Store last week, if you have access to the game on the web, you'll play them with a mouse and keyboard. Here are the TVs and connected TV devices that will support Netflix's games for now. Amazon TV, Chromecast, LG TVs, Nvidia Shield TV, Roku devices and TVs, Samsung Smart TVs, and Walmart On. Verju promises that more devices will be added, quote, on an ongoing basis. I haven't tried any of Netflix's...
Yeah, this isn't gonna work.
I haven't tried any of Netflix's stream games myself, so I can't vouch for what it's like to actually play them. Given Netflix's long experience in streaming video, I suspect that things are decently smooth. I'm gonna stop right there, because this is gonna fail hard.
Yeah, this is completely different stuff. By the way, I have to interrupt for a quick second here. Kevin, guess what I'm naming my Pikachu?
What are you naming your Pikachu?
Oh, tell us.
Get back here, Shocker! I'll chase you to the ends of the earth!
So you're gonna name it Shocker?
Yes.
Incoming.
Shocker. Also, no, that's not how you do it.
No.
Get back here, Shocker!
Kevin, I already...
Shocker!
Okay, then.
You can't escape me!
Fight me as you would a grown man. I do not want your mercy.
Is he done?
Yes, I've been.
By the way, Gizmo. Oh, I have to say something here.
Yes.
Here, so there has not been a single Call of Duty game. So there has been a Call of Duty game every year since 2005.
Every year? Not
every year.
Not counting the remake.
Call of Duty 2, 2005. Call of Duty 3, 2006. Modern Warfare, Hero 7, World of War 08. Modern Warfare 2, 09. Black Ops 2010. Modern Warfare 3, 2011. 2012 was Black Ops 2. 13, Call of Duty Advanced Warfare 14. 15 was Black Ops 3. Infinite Warfare 16. World War 2 was 2017. Black Ops 4, 2018. In Modern Warfare, or there you go, that's a remake. Reboot. That's a remake. Nope, reboot. Reboot, not a remake. Yeah, but it's in
the category, rehashing an old game.
No, the remaster of the original game came out with Infinite Warfare. Or Modern Warfare might as well be Modern Warfare 4.
Infinite Warfare? No, they bought it just so they could play the Modern Warfare game.
Yeah, but I'm talking about like Modern Warfare 2019 is not the same game as Modern Warfare 2007.
They still remade it.
Yes, but that is still an original game in 2019. The remake, remaster, whatever the hell you want to call it, was back in 2016. Then they had Black Ops Cold War, Call of Duty Vanguard, Modern Warfare 2, and Modern Warfare 3. And this is with Roman numerals, not,
The Roman
real
numbers
numbers.
Are stupid the way they're doing it in Black Ops.
Yeah.
That's a 4?
Yeah, there has not been a single... yes, I believe so.
Bye.
The power to control animals. Could it be?
Huh. Okay, so there has actually been a Call of Duty game every year since 2003. There has been at least one. Finest Hour, Big Red 1, Final Fronts, Road to Victory, oh, that's a DS game. Those kind of don't count. Black Ops Declassified.
Aren't those completely new games, though?
Yeah, but those are also, like, those are basically demakes of the original game.
Demakes. So demakes don't count.
Well, it's a port. Like, it's a glorified port, you know?
Remaster kind of a glorified port, too?
I mean, yeah, but the remasters didn't... I didn't count the remasters when I was reading this stuff out, either.
You did!
No, I didn't.
The Modern Warfare remaster?
2019 is not a remaster. It's just a different game using the fucking recognizable branding.
Kindly show me the way out.
I'm sorry to inform you, we are being held here by a mutual...
It's like saying that Total Recall with Arnold and Total Recall with Colin and Colin Farrell, I think his name is. That's like saying those two are the same movie.
Wait,
like,
hold on. And are we talking Colin Farrell as in Bullseye?
Yes, that guy.
Bullseye.
Didn't Colin Farrell sexually assault Peter? In
what?
Yeah, in Family Guy, he assaulted Peter.
At this point, what character hasn't sexually assaulted Peter? Peter has been sexually assaulted by a bull, or aka breeding bull.
God knows how many STDs he has now.
Then he's also been molested by his own daughter after he got out of prison.
And I wouldn't do anything for love,
yeah,
but I want to that.
Or that.
Or that. Or this.
Or
oh dear God, even that.
You guys
You're
got
the
any
first
requests
visitor I've had
for
in a long
voices?
time. Slash received
Hey,
nugget.
Guys, you guys got any requests for character voices? I know Kevin's got one, and it's Beast Boy.
Sailor Moon's original dub.
Wait, no, Kevin didn't request that. That was just something I wanted to do for him one day.
That's what I want to do, though. Sailor Moon's original dub voice.
I want a pet Gilbert Gottfried.
Oh,
I'm molting! By the way, Gizmo.
Somewhere.
So, you know how some people have said that because of the results of the Darthest of Vaders versus Obito was kind of capped, that I was supposedly a coping and or seething.
We were all
kind of coping after that.
Yeah, but here's some guy
coping may be optional.
Some guy on Twitter that I had conversed with a while ago when Guts versus Dimitri was initially announced was saying like, oh, it's gonna be cathartic to watch Dimitri die, blah blah blah. I told him, yeah, that's
yeah, that was.
Yeah, that ended up.
It's kind of funny.
I was proven right to the point where I had more than earned that Razor Fist reaction.
Dude, that fake out at the end though had me going.
Yeah, that was actually a genuinely good fake out. Like, even if the battle could have been a lot longer, that was actually pretty good. And this is coming from a guy who's not really a big fan of Death Battle.
Why do you hate Death Battle these days?
We have an entire video series that...
No, say no more. I remember. They're owned by Rooster Teeth, that's why.
No, that's not it. It's just the fact that it feels like a lot of the time, even though they claim to do a lot of research on a number of these battles, it's just...
There's always a lot of factors as to why most people think that they're playing favorites or they didn't do such a good job. Some of them obvious, but some of them not so. Like, for example, the results. That one's not such an obvious thing. Stuff like animation, the lack of research, that kind of thing is not so obvious unless you know what you're looking at or listening to. Because I could say right now, oh, that animation looks like shit. Yeah, everyone knows what I'm talking about if everyone else, looks and, like, pays attention. Now, but if I say something along the lines of, oh, they have to be biased, oh, that's not enough information, or like, oh, look, or something like that, then yeah, that's not so obvious because you would have to know some of the shit that they're talking about, or some of the shit they're not talking about.
And it's like, even though I and many other people I've talked to about Guts versus Dimitri agreed with me that Dimitri was going to win, it's like this guy keeps insisting like, oh, Dimitri is totes going to lose because he's not, quote unquote durable. Like, durable is like some of the godlike beings that most Fire Emblem lords take down on a regular basis. And I'm just like, so you're telling me that a character who at a moment of weakness where they had pretty much decided they wanted to die at that point, is their max? You're saying their maximum durability is small girl with knife.
Mental health does factor into this battle too, if you think about it.
Exactly, and neither of these two individuals are mentally sound.
And as Quiet Riot once said, mental health will drive you mad.
They're not at I don't think so. He's the Fire Emblem guy is a little more unhinged than Guts is. I feel
by the end of Blue Lions, he's actually he actually becomes far more reasonable than Guts. It's just,
Yeah, same thing can be said with Guts, but if you compare how they both reacted when their mental health was like lower than poor, he looked a little more unhinged than Guts did.
Now in Viridian City,
it's one thing if you just curse to yourself and like try to tell yourself to ignore the voices. But it's another thing entirely if you're in a crowded area and you're staring at the mirror telling that voice to shut the hell up and you're trying to choke it out.
Right.
I am now in Viridian City. I believe I made a mistake.
Oh, yeah?
What do you mean? You've beaten the other 6 gyms,
Nope, that's where I need to be. So I just need to go south down to Pallet Town.
Hey, Gizmo.
Yeah, just down to Pallet Town and then go further. Go to visit Professor Oak, and then go down to the then use surf to travel to Cinnabar Island.
So back to Netflix.
Now, I thought we were finished.
I thought we were done with that one.
Were we? I mean, we trailed off for a minute there.
There wasn't really much to talk about.
We kind of said that, like, it's like Stadia and it's gonna fail because they haven't learned from the past 3 times somebody's tried to do this.
Right, but if they want to be successful, they have to try and not. But we have to also talk about if they want to be successful at it, because nobody really thought of this. I don't think anybody's really thought of this. And when it comes to video gaming online, any game works, right? Multiplayer shooters, fighters, puzzles, third-person shooters, FPS, that kind of thing, right? But when we're talking about streaming, I feel like you have to be very, very, very limited to what games you can play. Because I think that's another thing nobody really talks about. Because that's another thing nobody really talks about. Because we can talk all day about like how Stadia failed because of poor customer service, lack of tech, broken promises, that kind of thing. But another thing that people have never really talked about was the kind of games that they have on there. Like, sure, it's impressive that we can play Red Dead Redemption 2 on the thing in high definition, but did it really?
But it's not going to work very well.
Right, but at the same time, did it really need to be Red Dead Redemption 2? A very high-paced, very graphic-munching game? You don't have to have every game on there. You can just have a select number of games just to show it can work. When I think,
here's the thing. They were going for like big AAA games, and they should have been going. and for like smaller stuff.
Yes,
like
that's what they
Xbox
should've done.
Live didn't start off sending out Xbox Live Arcade started off with like Uno. They started off with like chess, checkers, etc. You know, you didn't have full you didn't have full full Xbox games on there. They started off with like tiny things that would fit on the 8GB hard drive they had in the original Xbox. And they started off far too they started off trying to sell games and not the system. I'm like you think, oh, you know, we offer these games on this system and people will come get it, but you know, they already have those games.
You mean like what Nintendo ended up doing?
Yeah, like, we already have those games, you know?
I know. Oh, Gizmo, there's a difference, but the thing is that it's like when Nintendo did something that was actually better than both Netflix and Stadia, you know you fucked up. Granted, it's not entirely better, but you get the idea.
Yeah, but it's the only option. It's the only way you can play those games. That's the huge difference. But going back to Netflix, I think if they want to be successful, try not to put every kind of game. Don't put every genre under the sun. Like, okay, you can have your AAA games.
Go with stuff that you can support.
Right. They could go for AAA games, but they don't have to be shooters or third-person games or FPS games or all these action-based games. It could be like 16-bit, 8-bit games. It could be stuff like
like they need to.
It could be like indie games.
They need to go for stuff that you can hypothetically run on the hardware that's in a TV. You know,
point-and-click
stuff
games.
that can run, and especially for streaming, you need to do stuff. Not just stuff that can run on a TV, but you gotta have stuff that'll run fairly smoothly on a shitty internet connection.
And
if all you can run is fucking checkers, great. We can play checkers on Netflix. We can play chess on Netflix. We can do something. It's better than not being able to play Red Dead Redemption 2 shittily, you know?
Right, but they would have to think of a way, why can I play... They would have to think of a way to answer, oh, why should I play checkers on Netflix when I got checkers right here? Like, think of a way to make it unique from just the board game or other ways.
Online play is one thing,
like,
you know, you can play that...
on those things. But same thing with like, there's like a watch party option on a lot of streaming services now. Maybe you could do the same thing.
Amazon Prime has something like that.
Yeah, maybe you could have the same thing if they decide to put in click games, like say The Walking Dead or the Batman games, or not Batman Arkham, like the point and click Telltale Batman games.
They could probably put
and they have like a there's like a Twitch option where it's like you let the viewers, you know, say what they want and their answers will pop on screen or something like that. Yeah, have something like that. You could have something like that where like family members and friends and like friends of friends and friends of family can just get together.
And you could run like... Yeah, you could especially run like stuff like
Quiplash.
Stuff like old Delphine and Sierra and LucasArts games on there. Or stuff like Day of the Tentacle and you know, it wouldn't be anything particularly special, but it's something that would actually be able to run on the fucking system.
And
like, you can't stream action games on a high latency internet connection like that. Dear God, no.
I mean, even if you...
Anything that has an arcade element isn't going to work well.
And even if you could,
not right now, anyways. Not in America. Well, yeah, for one, it's based entirely on where you are. Hell, you've seen how much trouble we have on fucking Mario Party.
Yes. Dude, I tried streaming... I tried streaming a game of Kill It With Fire on my Xbox One. It was shit.
Yeah. We had plenty of trouble with Mario Party when we were playing it on cartridges that we had, much less the cloud shit. We've had trouble playing Smash, and that's on cartridges that we have.
Yep.
And the streaming doesn't make it any better.
The streaming will never replace any other form of gaming, period, because there's always going to be connection problems of some sort, whether it be because of your location or whether it be the bill you need to pay or
a storm,
like an act of God, those kind of things, like a storm, lightning.
Do you know what happens Since I have a not great internet connection, so I'm limited to the bitrate I can stream at and have it not completely fuck up. But oh, hi Blue. You want to challenge me? I'm not in the mood for battle right now. Yeah, I have a not great internet connection, so I'm limited in the bitrate that I can stream and have it reasonably not fuck up. And when I oh, Blue's gonna be at the Viridian City Gym, and now he's Wonder Woman'd his way up into the sky. That's cool.
Yeah, so oh, now you gotta go beat up Blaine in Cinnabar Island, so just go east of right on the Jip, and so just go east and you'll east to where Seafoam Islands used to be.
Okay. And like I can't fucking deal with trying to stream a whole game. Like I said, get our Mario Party streams.
Motherfucking fucking.
Hey, at least we had fun.
Right, but we still have problems with it.
We have fun. It's just that we're having less fun than we would if the game was working correctly.
Right.
You know?
I know. I swear, one of these days or stuff like that, we gotta actually, you know, physically meet up.
That would work, but still we would have to meet up.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, okay, I can kill an enemy faster with a gun, but I'll still have to get a gun.
Repent before my power.
You know what I mean? Like it takes all this work to get a gun, permits, background checks, having to choose which one you want, which one you're comfortable with, how much is cheaper. Same thing with meeting up. You know, we have to schedule a time. Can we meet up at that time? How much do we have to pack? Where will we meet up? How long can we stay? That kind of thing.
Yeah.
You know,
all we'd have to do is.
It's the same thing with streaming. Like, okay,
Blaine is now on the Seafoam Islands.
It's the same thing with streaming. It's like, okay, you can stream, but that would mean you would have to not only have to have a budget of what you can, how much.
I'm running a gym here in this cave.
You have to have a budget of how much data you can stream. You know, how much of that, how much of the game library you're gonna fill up, what kind of games
I
you're
have
gonna fill up. You know,
yeah, I have a 1 terabyte a month data cap here. So, if I was like streaming a AAA game and I'm running it at like 60 FPS 1080p or even 720p 60, you know, like that's a lot of fucking data. Or, you know what I could do? Download it to my hard drive or, you know, buy a fucking disc and play it like that.
That's another thing,
all right, let's see if I can take on Norman
by laser
disc.
So yeah, Netflix is gonna take a shit with this new gaming platform if they're not careful.
Oh my god! Oh my god! I one-shotted all of Blaine's fucking Pokemon.
Wow!
Hang on, I didn't get a good look at this guy earlier. That is clearly Gerald Robotnik. Gerald Robotnik escaped his execution at the hands of Gun and fled the Sonic world to become a Pokemon master.
That is hilarious.
You know, the funny,
I guess that's confirmation. Shadow's a Pokemon.
Somebody who follows me on Twitter has said like has been watching the Sonic X anime, and it's interesting to find out that that it's like we have Eggman's reaction to finding out. Wait, I'm actually from this world.
You didn't. Well, you couldn't figure that out by the fact that all of your fucking all the people who live on the other world are animals, and you're the only human that we've seen.
Well, aside from all the humans from the world with that character that nobody likes, for good reason.
I'm talking about on Sonic's. On Mobius, or whatever the hell it's called.
I know. You know, weirdly enough, in Pokemon Emerald, Norman has a far more varied team of normal type Pokemon to face you with. Because in Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire, he only has 2 Slacking.
Okay, so I need to go to Viridian? Or...
So after you beat Blaine, go to Viridian City and then challenge Blue.
Okay.
Which, by the way, Blue has a variety of Pokemon at his disposal. He doesn't just have he doesn't just stick to one type.
Well, that's Gary in a nutshell for you.
Have you guys already talked about the DLC for Pokemon Scarlet and Violet?
Yeah,
vaguely. I
yeah,
didn't really care
Sonic
since I don't.
Yeah, Sonic ended up bringing that up.
There is some Mario movie news, though.
What?
Specifically, the 1993 Mario movie and how it's coming.
Oh
back
yeah, there's a 4K remaster. Yeah,
and it's coming back to theaters.
Only in Japan at the moment, though.
Right, but it's still something. I can already.
Hey, that is something.
In commemoration of the upcoming 30th anniversary, on September 15th, Crunchyroll reports that Japan is set to mark the occasion with a celebratory screening of the 4K re-release of the Super Mario Brothers movie. This movie, known in Japan as Super Mario, Goddess of the Demon Empire, that's quite a name, will hit cinemas there, providing audience a chance to revisit the cult classic. Japanese data and information company Oricon has a neon-flicked poster worth checking out, even if you aren't in Japan and can't make it out for a screening. The film, starring Bob Hoskins and John Leguizamo as the iconic Plumber siblings, still occupies a polarizing but important place in video game cinematic history. Debuting in 1993, it took an unexpected turn by placing the Mario Brothers in the lively and distinct universe of Dino Hatton, a parallel realm inhabited by humanoid descendants of dinosaurs. Samantha Mathis played Princess Daisy, while Dennis Hopper portrayed President Koopa. Monkey! Despite initial criticism, the movie's lasting charm has resulted in a global fan base for what still stands largely as a cult hit. The newer Mario movie hasn't been without its detractors. Yeah, fuck him. Leguizamo, who played Luigi in the film opposite Hoskins' Mario, told IndieWire that casting the voices of Chris Pratt and Charlie Day as the Mario brothers feels going backwards. They're Italian, dumbass. The animated movie caused a stir with Pratt's involvement after the first teaser was released, with the most fans citing there's no element of the character showing through. Leguizamo critiques that the casting of the brothers doesn't include a person of color. Fuck off. It should be noted that Hoskins was English, playing an Italian man. Leguizamo is Colombian, who was also playing an Italian man. Hopper was American and was playing a dinosaur. Yes, yeah, even the news is trying to tell Leguizamo to get screwed.
Okay, I finally beat Norman.
Shit. In weird news,
all right.
Shazam 2's Zachary Levi says you should stop watching garbage Hollywood movies.
Yeah, I mentioned that earlier.
Oh, you did?
That okay. You're in garbage Hollywood movies, Zach.
Yeah.
Oh, looks like Jujutsu Kaisen is getting crossover skins on Fortnite.
Yep.
Do any of them use guns?
No.
Then why the fuck are they there?
Why was Goku there?
Yeah, that's my question. Why are a lot of these characters here if none of them...
Why are any of the My Hero Academia characters there?
I feel like if you only...
Why are any of the Naruto characters there?
Because stupid fan service. This is this is an example. People want to point at the titties that go jiggling around in a lot of anime, saying that's stupid fan service. Nah, this is
by the way,
fan service right here. I don't want to see
Naruto
with a
what about
gun.
Chun-Li's massive ass?
That's good fan service. They're trying to make her sexy. That's good.
In Fortnite, Chun-Li's massive ass was in Fortnite.
That makes sense because she's a police officer, and it's well known that she's done some firearm training. She took third place in a shooting competition, so it makes more sense to have Chun-Li there than it does Ryu.
Sober Chun-Li outshoots drunk Batwoman any day of the week.
Balrog, Chun-Li, and Guile, Charlie. Maybe M. Bison with a big, fat, italicized, and underlined maybe M. Bison can be in there. Those are the characters.
Psycho Bullets!
those are the characters that make sense to have in there. I say Balrog because the live-action movie. I don't know what else to say.
All right, yo.
change the
Here's
channel.
something.
Oh, and
All right,
Kenny
here's
too.
something Guys, here's something I never expected. I'm tired, so for the first time in several months, I have to leave the stream before you guys do.
Well, good night, buddy. I'm about to wrap it up anyways, I think.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep, I'm at a good
well-
place where I could do that as well.
Alrighty, well, see you guys. See the two people who may be watching this.
There are actually 3 people watching right now, although one of them may be a bot. Julia, are you a bot? Yes or no?
Who may possibly be a hooker bot.
Alright. Well, now I'm gonna end up wrapping things up. So...
Before we go, Kevin, where do I need to go next so I can save the game there?
For Crystal, did you already beat a blue?
Yes.
Pallet Town. Go to Pallet Town, talk to Professor Oak, and then he'll let you go to Mount Silver. Or just warning, Red's highest level Pokemon is level 81.
Well, I guess I'm going to have to grind up so I can be the very best, like no one ever was.
Catch Sam is. Change your cause.
We can make an exception in your case, Slash. You've killed every Pokemon you came across. You didn't even have to. Current Pokedex completion level. 193 Pokemon seen, 32 Pokemon owned. I'm not going to catch them all, I don't care right now.
Yeah.
And so how do I get to Mount Silver from here?
Go left of Viridian City, you go through the entrance you used to get to the Victory Road area, then go left there.
Okay.
Between the wicked and the righteous.
Okay. So I'm going to transport to Viridian, and then save the game, and call it a day. Oh, hang on. Can I just go to the Indigo Plateau and go south?
You'd have to go through Victory Road.
Is that a bad thing?
You do realize... Do you want to go through the dungeon in reverse?
I mean, if I can, it seems like it'd be shorter.
Well,
and I might be able to...
Not
would
really,
I be able to
no.
grind there? Okay.
You wouldn't be able to get useful grinding done there. You'd be able to get useful grinding done on the route before Mount Silver. And in Mount Silver itself. Also, Mount Silver is the only place in the game where you can find a Larvitar.
Huh. So I just head east out of here, huh?
Viridian City?
Yeah.
No, you head west.
Oh, west,
You head
right.
West from Viridian City, and you keep
I go to the
going.
left.
Yes. West from Viridian City, and you keep going left. Well, anyway, I'm gonna sign off. So, toodles.
Bye-bye.
Oh, there we go. We're in the right place now. That's a level 42 Arbok.
You're fighting a level 42 Arbok.
Yeah, that's something that can be found.
42.
Alright, so now... Yep. So now I am no longer live.
Like that, I'm gonna go ahead and wrap it up for the night, folks. I will see y'all later.
Alex, do you want to do some writing on Wednesday?
I have a board meeting on Wednesday.
Ah, shit.
That's not a joke, by the way. And we haven't stopped being live, so people are now going to be wondering what that means. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Well, I'm not live.
I'm still live. I'm still
I'm
streaming.
not. Okay, so Gizmo. Oh, who are you playing as in Judgment right now?
Sypha.
Ah, the character who was turned into more of a bitch there than she was in the Netflix series. Like, seriously, Sypha in the in Judgment is not a good character.
So I've heard.
She's also gotten character assassinated way before her Netflix has had her.
Oh, a little bad
Netflix.
news. Rockaway Carter decided to exit the group himself.
Who?
Oh, he was a friend of Ace's. I told you guys that he got his way into the group.
You cannot hide the truth.
Oh, I didn't like.
Really? You didn't notice you got
Our
inside
group?
the group?
Our-
Yes, this group.
Oh, this. Oh, the server. This
Yes,
server.
this,
okay.
This server, this group,
Wait.
this place
Any-
of internet.
Rockaway Carter left. Okay, so he left this server.
Yes.
Wait, who is
Did
this
he
we're
say-
talking about?
Did he say why?
He said there's not much of interest to me, and apparently the Castlevania Pro Tag discussion, like, saw it as immature or something like that. Hold on, let me look at what he said exactly. It was kind of odd. There you go. Let's see. I asked him what happened, and he said it has nothing of interest to him. Then he said, and I saw an argument over Castlevania Pro Tags. Nah, I'm too zero fucks given to being a server that wants to partake in this juvenile shit. I don't know what he meant by that.
I don't even remember. I don't even remember that conversation.
I don't even know what he meant by that.
Yeah. I don't know what he's talking about either.
I even checked. It was only like a brief conversation you guys had about Castlevania protagonists.
Yeah, I just said who's best.
Favorite Castlevania protagonist, GIF answers only.
Yeah. Yeah, that's all I said about it.
And then Spider-Man replied, I can't answer, don't like Castlevania. And then Gizmo replied with Kamen Rider GIFs.
Yeah, I don't get what it was that he thought was.
Of all of the conversations we've had, of all the retarded shit that we've said in this server, that's the one that he fucking... That's where the line was drawn?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was kind of odd for him to leave over a conversation like that. Especially since nobody really insulted each other.
No.
Spider-Man has had worse conversations than that on the server, or he's had worse conversations than that with me. That was like,
Same here.
we had a couple of exchanges.
I had worse conversations, period. It's kind of odd.
All I said were
That was like
about my.
That was like 2 days ago too.
All I said for my favorite Castlevania protagonist was Richter Belmont, Alucard, Arshinoa, and Trevor Belmont.
Is he one of those cucks who doesn't like video games?
He streams, man.
Okay, okay, no, I get you. I was just asking a question, you know.
No, but that's the thing. He
like
streams,
if he.
So he shouldn't be.
Okay.
So he shouldn't be like against like a conversation on this kind of topic.
I don't know. People have weird standards when it comes to stuff. I don't get it.
And it's not like you guys even were hostile towards him either. It's like he barely said a word.
I didn't know. I genuinely did not know he was in the server.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He barely said a word.
Username on here.
Rockaway Carter.
I can't even find anything he said.
You'll see that he's joined your group. I gotta be more specific.
Did they take away the ability to search for fucking mentions?
No, they didn't. Let me see here.
Because I'm looking, I can't find a from.
Try just putting
Search options.
Try putting just rock.
Search saves the day. I still say, hey, that you can search for from, but when I type from,
My power is not meant to be used against the likes of you.
hang on,
Did he delete his comments? Dude, that would be weird.
You're not supposed to be able to do that.
Unless, I think actually you can delete your own messages.
That's what I'm saying.
Well, you're not supposed to be able to in this server.
Well, anyway, I'm gonna go. Oh no, so I'll talk to you guys later.
Yeah,
and we're gonna be doing the Dragon Quest stuff on Friday.
I believe so, yeah.
As well as Ultimate Chicken Horse. Gizmo.
Yes.
Oh, it's like I saw you were wanting the game, and I'm like, why not? I'll do a solid for him.
My power is not meant to be used against the likes of you.
Yeah, I've been hearing how good it is, so I decided to put it on my wish list.
Ready?
I saw a gameplay of that, and I'm just like, I gotta see if I can get the guys in on this so we can see how chaotic it is. That's mostly what I'm in for. And to see what Benjamin will do. Because if I know Benjamin well enough...
He left 3 messages.
Alright, what are they?
Hi, an invitation, and I hope so.
Yeah, sounds about right.
That was... He joined 3 days ago, posted nothing, and then left.
You gave him access to, like, the stream stuff, right?
I
Yeah.
didn't know. I didn't know who he was.
I told you before.
What do I do if my teammates are being toxic to the other team, but I don't roll like?
Surprised Asa is still here.
Ace is still here. That's because he likes to hang. He likes hanging around. He wants to. He's just hoping that we can pick out a better time like Thursday because that's when he's free.
Yeah.
I wish I was...
Unfortunately, I have class on Thursdays, unfortunately.
I still chat with Asa every so often. I haven't told him about the whole... I haven't told him about the whole Team 4-star thing in regards to when Curtis decided to get on my case about having an opinion that wasn't favorable.
My elbow just popped hardcore. Ooh, Jesus Christ.
Alright, so I'm gonna go now, so I'll talk to you guys on Friday.
Yep, see you, man.
See ya.
I'm probably gonna go soon, too.
Yeah.
I gotta take a shower. I'll see you later, man.
Yep, see you later. Have a good one.
Yep.
Above the darkness. Only darkness can save us.
Let me just check something.
Your skin is so smooth. Nivea Men Post-Shave Balm. Moisturize and help protect your skin from dryness. Nivea Men, a proven defense for your skin.
Okay, that's fine. Let's check our Steam. updates. Hold on. There you go.
I can't believe it. We got rebooted. We're back, baby.
Viewers must binge responsibly.
Would you like to purchase champagne?
Yes, with someone else's money.
Whew. Oh, excuse me. Hold on. Let me just check one more thing.
Your game's looking weak. You could use a little help leveling up.
Alright.
Go again.
Turn that off. There you go. You want to echo the stream? What should I play after this? Damn, woman. Boom. Let's see here. I got Guilty Gear up here. Maybe not yet.
Spirits, heed my call.
First Mountain now.
Come.
Maybe, I don't
Cannot
know. I'll
escape
say that
that
for later.
barrier. It is finished. All who wield the dark arts must pay the
Look at the
price.
Speed Racer video game. That always interested me. After this, is Speed Racer the video game. Not today, though. Just anytime after the stream. A day after.
Foul
Anytime,
creature of
any
darkness,
day after the
your
stream. That's
end
where
is
I'm going.
nigh.
Though once we were comrades, I will not hold back.
Ready? Fight!
Where are you looking?
Freeze slow, I'm not done.
Sorry if you hear heavy winds, man. That's the air conditioning I got right now. Well, that's the AC. The fan.
Over here.
Bro, calm down.
Over here.
Got you, ho.
Spirits, heed my call. Come. You cannot escape that barrier. It is finished. All power pales next to the forces of nature.
Ready?
Away with you.
Yes.
Away with you.
Come on. Boom.
Spirits, heed my call. Come. You cannot escape
Probably
that
gonna be
barrier.
easier to beat the final boss with the Cypher than it is Grant.
It is finished. You must learn the difference between the wicked and the righteous. It's you, Carmilla. You're that church witch, aren't you? All snug and
damn.
comfy in your holy robes. Proud of yourself. What do you mean? Well, I understand witches face certain trials lately. That all began because you monsters meddled with the hearts and minds of mankind!
Bro, where are you looking?
That is the true nature of man. We merely gave it a little nudge. Come, show me your true nature now.
Ready? Fight!
Here! Take this! Not bad.
Muffy your dive kicks. Damn it, woman.
Not bad. Here, over here. Yes, here goes.
Bitch.
Not bad.
Got you.
Spirits, heed my call. Come. You cannot escape that barrier.
KO!
That is the forbidden power. Hear me, my lost sisters. I have punished one who began your persecution.
Right on time. You must be the chosen one.
A touch of what I desired, just as you promised.
Excellent. However, to leave this place, you must pass one last trial.
And what is that?
The enemy that trapped us here. He would destroy this era of time. He must be stopped.
In that case, I will defeat him.
Ah, but there is still one problem. We will have but a single chance to defeat him.
Then let us decide who is best suited to face him.
That is my desire.
Ready?
Come on. Wow, son of a bitch.
You are not the one. Then I must go myself.
Ready? Fight!
Not quite. I'm over here.
Come on.
An after image. Not quite.
Here goes.
Boom.
heed my call. Come! You cannot escape that barrier. It is finished. You were wrong not to believe in my powers. Elemental spirits, lend me your power.
Ready?
Whew, we're in a high. I didn't know I was able to guide it. Woo! Goddamn. Oh, there we go. Your duty is not done, for you have not wiped.
Ready?
Run. Get off my nuts. Bruh.
Ready? Fight!
I'm not done.
Come on, there you go. Woo! Almost. Gonna leave the credits rolling while I go and refill the food replicators. I'll be right back. Dumps. Who's online? Excuse me. Who's messaging me? Hold on. Let me double check something else now. Okay, that's fine too. Let me get something out of here for a minute. Okay. That's fine. Who's messaging me again? Oh, that's fine. Okay, that's fine. Alright, let's just go back to the game now.
challenging me.
Right on time. Welcome to the Time Rift.
A rift in time? Explain what you mean.
This is where you'll find what you desire. But first, there are many trials you must pass.
A test? Intriguing.
My name is Aeon. Shall we begin the first trial?
Ready?
Fight! I'm over here. Beg your pardon? Time to win and a time to lose.
That is the power men feared.
The road is now open.
No matter who may challenge, my plan will not falter.
This time, I ain't gonna make it so easy for you.
Ready? I shall not allow any dishonor to befall the Belmont name. Ready? Fight! I'll take that. It is finished. That is the power men feared. My whip? Are you of House Belmont?
I am Simon Belmont.
That whip. You can't be... Trevor, yes. Time rift, eh? Fascinating. I have always dreamed of challenging you. Then you're in luck. Let's see what you can do. Ready? Fight! Not enough! Now! Good. Take this! Now! Wide open! Away with you! Wide open! Away with you! Good. Good. Away with you! That's the power of legend. A bit more training, I should think. Then you may be ready. Ready? Fight!
Little low energy that I'm used to.
I'll take that. I'll take that. Wide open. I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll end this.
Son of a bitch.
I'll take that. I'll take That is the power men feared. Ready? Fight! I'll take that.
Oh yeah, I'm keeping that.
I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll take that.
Off my nuts.
I can't believe it. I'll take that. I'll take that. No escape. Without total concentration, total devotion, you cannot best me. Ah, a familiar face. It's been many moons, or are we yet to meet?
Many moons indeed. I awoke 300 years after we parted.
In our last skirmish, you spared me your full strength. This time, I ask you hold nothing back.
Very well. In the name of our old friendship, then.
This is like the biggest brawn match in this game.
Fight! Wide open! I'll take that. Take this!
Nice.
That's the power of legend. An empty victory. It is your father I am truly after.
Ready?
Fight!
Damn it. Damn, bro, calm down. It's pushing.
I'll take that.
Gotcha.
It is finished. I shall not allow any dishonor to befall the Belmont name. Come then, to battle.
Ready?
Fight!
What are you thinking?
Damn, bro, calm down.
I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll take that.
Wasting the super meter. You motherfucker.
I can't
Okay.
believe it.
Already over? Well, that didn't amount to much.
Ready?
Fight!
Oh, you motherfucker, you dodged it.
I can't believe it.
Already over? Well, that didn't amount to much.
Ready? Fight!
Wide open. Wide
What are
open.
you thinking?
I can't believe it.
Already over? Well, that didn't amount to much.
Ready? Fight!
On. Go in the striking distance, you whore.
I can't believe it.
You underestimated me. Did you think me a child?
Ready? Fight!
God, oh, thank God.
KO.
Little shit.
That's the power of legend. I shall not allow any dishonor to befall the Belmont name. Cypher? You're so young.
Who are you? Why do you know my name?
This should make it clear. Care to test the power of a true vampire hunter?
A Belmont? I've been waiting for this.
I confess wondering what this would be like. Show me what a hunter of the church can do. Ready? Fight!
Yes.
I'll take that. I'll end this!
Oh, come on. You whore.
Try again. Freeze solid. Lightning, go!
KO! I can't believe it.
And you call yourself...
Ready? Fight!
Freeze solid. Yes.
You son of a bitch.
I can't believe it.
Right when I was about to... Okay.
And you call yourself a true vampire hunter.
Ready? Fight!
Come on. You son of a bitch. Come on. Finally.
I fought fair and won the day. If only that held true in our household.
Right on time. You must be the chosen one.
And yet I sense we cannot depart just yet.
We have been imprisoned here by a common enemy. Unless we defeat that foe...
I'll do it. How shall I proceed?
All of the souls trapped here have been collected. They are the key that will lead to our enemy.
Then I will go.
There is one problem. We will have but a single chance to defeat him.
Doubt me, do you? No matter. I'll prove my worthiness.
That is my desire.
Ready? Fight!
Not quite.
On.
I'll take that.
Oh, come on.
I can't believe it.
Bring out my ass.
You are not the one.
Ready? Fight!
An after image. Not quite. Not quite.
Think again.
I'm over here. An after image.
Leave it to me. Nothing will stand in my way. On my honor as a Belmont, I will defeat you.
Ready? Fight!
Man, bro, calm down.
Holy crap! Holy crap! Holy crap! Holy crap!
Nothing else. Son of a bitch. Woo. Oh, almost.
Something on my computer real quick, so I just came to drop by for a bit. See,
Oh, no
maybe
problem, man.
go up again. You there?
Yeah, I've been here.
Has Minute World showed up in the chat yet?
Nobody has, actually.
Oh well. So yeah, Monday's stream, that was really something else. I never thought I'd be the first one to leave.
Well, you've been getting this. Well, you've been on the lead, so if anything, it's been helping you get some more sleep.
Well, it's been helping me get some more sleep. It's been helping me think things more clearly. Ironically enough. Because that's supposed to, like, not make you think as clearly, but, like... But yeah, that's a thing, but, shit, I mean... Let me see, I was gonna say something here, but I forgot what... Oh yeah, AI, I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't feel bad for making that Garrosh Hellscream voice model.
Why do you say that?
Because the guy who voices the character said he doesn't want his voice to be cloned. And he was also kick-fix, so he probably likely also has Trump derangement syndrome.
Probably does.
But I mean, you know, that being said, like, all these voice they're afraid of getting replaced, and what they are doing right now, as I've been saying on the stream, a lot of unions right now, they want to be paid more for doing less work. That is why a lot of people are threatened by AI right now. They know that pieces of shit like Grey Delisle, they know they can be easily replaced because a lot of these voice actors have been getting lazy.
They have.
So like, as of now, like, I'm not on the fence anymore. Like, I'm sorry, I'm not.
No, I get you.
But I guess that's also the weed making me think a little more clearly, because I'm more indecisive than I was before, I guess. Alright, let's see. Gotta see if I pre-process the audio. Alright, I'm gonna switch to my phone real quick. I'll be right back. I gotta close out my Discord and some other programs because training a voice model can be GPU intensive.
Sounds reasonable. I get it, man.
So I'm gonna switch to my phone for like a couple minutes.
I get you.
You know, before I head off for the night.
No problem.
Alright, be right back.
Yep.
I really like this one, and the main one I use is the Toro one from Avatar. I use the Avatar state one.
Oh, I'm just gonna shit on. Wow. It's okay, that's okay. We have res.
Oh, you little snipper. It's been a while since I've used this skin. Geku's don't go back yet. Nice escape. Focus, focus, get him! Oh, get him! Oh, he got his ulti off.
Ah, crap. No, I guess I can't. I guess I can't use like 8 per. I guess I can't use like 8 batches here. I guess I gotta turn that down.
Odd.
Size per GPU 12, and I have to turn that down to 8. I think 8 is probably the most I can do. Let's see. And it says batch size per GPU, so maybe Alex is right. Alex, if you're watching this, you are correct. Wait, hold on. I don't even have you on speaker, do I?
Don't think so, no.
Balls. You could be like drunken punk and say penis.
Balls, 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 balls.
Man, this phone's volume sometimes sucks. I might have to put on my headphones shortly. Alrighty, the model stopped training because there's not enough power. I gotta fix that. I'm actually trying to improve the Shendu model I made a while back. Because his voice has effects, and I'm trying to find the best settings for voices, you know, demonic voices. Yeah. Did you get that? Like, did you listen to that? You will never be a real woman thing from him?
Yes.
That's like my go-to for testing voices. But if I have to be careful, I have to use the B-movie quote. But if I want like longer dialogue, the "you will never be a real woman" copy pasta, I use that. The next data set I am trying to gather is Superman at the moment.
Oh, which version?
Tim Daly. Nobody's done Tim Daly, but George Newburn's voice model is available for download. Somebody already did that one. And nobody's done Tim Daly's voice, and a couple of my friends prefer Tim Daly, so I'm just like, alright. That's really what I like. Voices I make, it's really for people who, it's really for me, and for people who want them, and for my friends who might like want them. Like, I'm not doing this to make money or try to kill people's careers like cunts like Grey Delisle claim. Like, I'm just doing this for fun.
I get you, man. I don't think anybody does this for money in the first place.
Huh?
I don't think anybody would do this for money in the first place.
No. Let me see. Jeez. Alright. Batch size per GPU 8. Oh, shit. Train model. Alright, let's see how it does now. Waiting. I have to see if my GPU cooperates, and then sometimes my voice model will stop training if there is, for example, a power outage. And then I have to wait for it to train all over again unless I save my results every 50, like, epochs. It's very hard to explain. Look it up.
I mean, anything would stop working during a power outage.
I did not press the stop button. What the fuck? Man, this program is fucking glitchy. Like, it keeps thinking that I pressed the stop button when really I didn't.
Who are you, mister? What's a time rift?
Alright, let's see. I'm gonna extract this.
This is where you'll find what you desire. But first,
Alright, let's see. I got Superman version 4. There we go. I'll probably use it. You know what? Let's test him out now. I'm gonna get back. Listen, I'm gonna get back on Discord on my computer very shortly.
Yeah, no problem.
Because I want to hear the George Newbern voice do that, you know, thing. Actually, George Newbern does sound like what would happen if Superman did become evil. I mean, that's what I got from him anyways.
Really?
Sometimes. I mean, well, I mean, like, I feel like if Tim Daly had stuck around, that's what would happen. Like, George Newbern would play Justice Lord Superman. And Tim Daly would just play regular Superman. I feel like that's what would have happened. Eventually. If, I mean, if Tim Daly never got replaced. Why do we keep saying Tim Curry? Anyways. Oh, sorry. Just need to find... Okay, Superman V4. Where is it? Where is it? I'm trying to find the thing. WNBAW, American Accent Male. Alright, let's try it. And you can listen for yourself, or I can just send it to you and you can just play it on the computer.
You will never be a real woman. You have no womb, you have no ovaries, you have no eggs. You are a homosexual man, twisted by drugs and surgery into a crude mockery of nature's perfection. All the validation you get is two-faced and half-hearted. Behind your back, people mock you. Your parents are disgusted and
I'm gonna lower his pitch a little bit. Sometimes I have to lower the pitch on voices to get them accurate. You still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Alright. Now let's see.
You will never be a real woman. You have no womb, you have no ovaries, you have no eggs. You are a homosexual man, twisted by drugs and surgery into a crude mockery of nature's perfection. All the validation you get is two-faced and half-hearted. Behind your back, people mock you. Your parents are disgusted and ashamed of you. Your friends laugh at your ghoulish appearance behind closed doors. Men are utterly repulsed by you. Thousands of years of evolution have allowed men to sniff out frauds with incredible efficiency. Even trannies who pass look uncanny and unnatural to a man. Your bone structure is a dead giveaway. And even if you manage to get a drunk guy home with you, he'll turn tail and bolt the second he gets a whiff of your diseased, infected axe wound. You will never be happy. You wrench out a fake smile every single morning and tell yourself it's going to be okay. But deep inside, you feel the depression creeping up like a weed, ready to crush you under the unbearable weight. Eventually, it'll be too much to bear. You'll buy a rope, tie a noose, put it around your neck, and plunge into the cold.
See, now he's channeling Justice Lord Superman here.
But relieved that they no longer have to live with the unbearable shame and disappointment. They'll bury you with a headstone marked with your birth name, and every passerby for the rest of eternity will know a man is buried there, Your body will decay and go back to the dust, and all that will remain of your legacy is a skeleton that is unmistakably male. This is your fate. This is what you chose. There is no turning back.
Alright, now let's see Quagmire say it.
You will never be a real woman. You have no womb, you have no ovaries, you have no eggs. You are a homosexual man twisted by drugs and surgery into a crude mockery of nature's perfection. All the validation you get is two-faced and half-hearted. Behind your back, people mock you. Your parents are disgusted and ashamed of you. Your friends laugh at your ghoulish appearance behind closed doors. Men are utterly repulsed by you. Thousands of years of evolution have allowed men to sniff out frauds with incredible efficiency. Even trannies who pass look uncanny and unnatural to a man. Your bone structure is a dead giveaway. And even if you manage to get a drunk guy home with you, he'll turn tail and bolt the second he gets a whiff of your diseased, infected axe wound. You will never be happy. You wrench out a fake smile every single morning and tell yourself it's going to be okay. But deep inside, you feel the depression creeping up like a weed, ready to crush you under the unbearable weight. Eventually, it'll be too much to bear. You'll buy a rope, tie a noose, put it around your neck, and plunge into the cold abyss. Your parents will find you, heartbroken but relieved that they no longer have to live with the unbearable shame and disappointment. They'll bury you with a headstone marked with your birth name, and every passerby for the rest of eternity will know a man is buried there. Your body will decay and go back to the dust, and all that will remain of your legacy is a skeleton that is unmistakably male. This is your fate. This is what you chose. There is no turning back.
Giggity?
I could totally see Quagmire saying that, though.
To his dad, probably.
Or anyone
after
else
he's gone back.
Huh? Or anyone else for that matter.
Eh. Alright, let's see. 6. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Yep.
Now, for a newly retrained model, I probably already guess who's saying this right here. I raised the pitch up a little bit this time.
Be a real woman. You have no womb, you have no ovaries, you have no eggs. You are a homosexual man twisted by drugs and surgery into a crude mockery of nature's perfection. All the...
You can probably already guess who that was.
No.
Oh, well, how about this one?
You will never be a real woman.
That I know.
You have no womb, you have no ovaries, you have no eggs. You are a homosexual man twisted by drugs and surgery into a crude mockery of nature's perfection. All the validation you get is two-faced and half-hearted. Behind your back, people mock you. Your parents are disgusted and ashamed of you. Your friends...
Damn!
This one sounds like she's outright scolding someone.
She deals on... Well, she deals on facts. She doesn't deal on, Huh? What did you say?
Yeah, she sounds like she's outright scolding someone.
Well, she deals in facts, not fairy tales. I think she said that in an episode. She says Perry White doesn't run on theories. Alright. Let's see. Give this another try. But if she really were saying that, yeah, that's exactly how she would sound, Gizmo.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Just don't ask me to make her say any mommy dumb shit, alright?
I'm not gonna.
Alright, let's see. Feature extraction. Try that. Quit Discord. Exit that.
I'm thinking of getting into the Pokemon trading card game. It's just I really don't want to, you know, spend that much scratch on a few cards. So I think I'm just gonna play the mobile game.
Oh, the one on the Nintendo Switch, the Game Boy one.
Yeah, I'm thinking of just playing the Game Boy versions and the mobile versions, stuff like that.
Yeah. All right. Now let's see. Close that out. Gotta make sure the machine doesn't quit on me. I don't know what the most expensive graphics card you can get is.
You might want to look up a Newegg.
I'm actually about to do that right now because now Shendu is training. So I can go ahead and turn off my computer screen while that happens. Alright. Ah! Damn it.
I can hear the cats.
Give it back.
Sorry.
Ready? Fight!
Alright, man. Well, I think I'm gonna go ahead and log off for the night.
Alright, man. You have a good night.
Alright, peace.
Peace.
No matter who may challenge my claim. Ready? Fight! Think again.
Come on.
I'll take that.
Mother. Oh my god, you hit me right towards the pendulum.
That is the power men feared.
Ready? Fight!
I'll take that.
Get off my nuts.
That is the power men feared.
Ready? Fight!
I'll take that. I shall not allow any dishonor to befall the Belmont name.
Ready?
I'll take that.
Got you. Oh, come on. I thought I had that bird shit. Okay.
I'll take that. I can't believe it.
That'll teach you to steal from others.
Ready? Fight! Take this! Now! Not enough! Take this! Now! Take this! Now!
Come on.
Take this! Now!
This one's special. Come on, everybody. Give me your strength.
KO!
Did I overdo it? A little bit? Oh my god! Vampire!
Why, hello,
sweetie pie. You
Girl,
make
damn.
a nice little appetizer.
Even the vampires are bigger than mine!
What are you babbling about?
No way am I losing to you!
Ready? Fight!
Come on. Chun-Li, motherfucker.
Too slow.
KO!
So adorable. I know.
Ready? Fight!
This one's special!
Oh, son of a bitch.
Let's dance. Not bad.
No. Oh, come on.
So adorable. I know.
Ready? Fight! Bring out!
So adorable. I know.
Ready? Fight!
Not bad. Over here.
You're an ass.
So adorable. I know.
Ready?
Over here. Let's play.
I will give you the greatest of pleasures.
Ow.
So satisfying.
Oh, ow.
And now
You can just pop something. Oh, that hurts.
This one's special. Come on, everybody.
Oh, that hurts. Woo, that was a close call.
Just proves it's not enough to look good on the outside if you're rotten on the inside.
Right on time. You must be the chosen one.
I wonder if my wish has been granted.
Time will bring what you desire. Yet you should realize your faith in appearances will fade like a dream.
Yeah, well, maybe.
There is still a great enemy that must be defeated. The door to that foe is already open.
An evil villain? Then I'll help you fight!
Which leads to our final dilemma. The door will allow only a single being to enter.
So you're saying we fight and only the winner goes on?
That is my desire.
Ready?
Come on.
Right here.
Over here.
What the hell?
You are not the one. Then I must go myself.
Ready? Fight! Ring out!
You are not the one.
Ready? Fight!
Okay, better. You mother... Okay.
You are not the one.
Ready? Fight! Ring out!
Fucking ring out.
You are not the one.
Ready? Fight!
Beg your pardon?
This one's special!
Oof, got him by the foot.
Give me your strength! Oops! Seryu, give me your strength!
Ready? Fight!
No. Whew. Move. Ah, damn it. I should have moved faster.
Ready? Fight!
Get off my nuts.
Ready? Fight!
This one's special!
God damn it.
Ready? Fight!
When did I tell you to stop? Multiple credits. Nice. Should I keep going? No, I think I'll save the rest for later. So it's getting late, so I'm gonna end it here. I'm gonna finish the rest of it next time, and then hopefully by that time I'll be able to get to the next game. So until then, guys, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for whoever decided to stop by and take a look, even if it was for just a few seconds. Thanks for your name here for stopping by to shoot the shit with me, and thanks for Alex and Ridley as well for shooting shit with me too, as I participate in their little podcast, the Macast. So until then, I'll see you guys later. Take care, and I'll see you all in the near future. Peace.